clicked a button, so that should be there. Hello. Very strange. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
I was not seeing nothing on YouTube.
Baffling technology. Okay, well now it is.
And
Yeah.
people are already asking to turn off the subs.
What? Oh. Okay. All right.
What's up, everyone?
Hello. Hello. How's it going? Yes. All right. So it seems an extra button needs to be clicked over here to go live. So that wasn't there last time. So, but it's fine. It's okay.
Things are changing. Okay.
Yeah. But now the waiting room that people were waiting in did actually like load.
And
right?
they were there.
As opposed to last time when it was like just a cell phone video or whatever that you walked in on. This time around it did load. It is correct. So yay. But now I just gotta for some reason set it live here and down here as well.
Okay, we're learning.
We're learning, but it's good. It's good. I think we're fine. What's up, everybody? Did someone immediately say to turn off the subtitles? Is that what you saw?
Somebody asked, like, how do you turn them off right away?
Just click. There's a button. Yeah. There's a button that says closed captioning.
And I think Captain said that the subtitles were wild. Is it saying weird things?
Okay.
Do we have to enunciate properly? And
I can see what they're saying right here, and right now they're accurate. But yes, I have enabled closed captioning. I think it's pretty useful, and I think it's a cool option for people to have to be able to put on, text if they'd like it. I know I use that sometimes on streams, and I was like, when I want to multitask and stuff. So I find that like handy.
That's very nice.
Yeah, sometimes I want to watch, I want to listen to something, listen to a podcast, and I'm watching gameplay and someone's doing commentary over it, but it's not like, I'm mainly here for the gameplay type of thing.
Yeah.
So perfect example of when closed captioning can come in handy and stuff. So yeah, I figured why not throw the option on. If you don't want subtitles, you simply just click the little CC button and turn it off. How do you prevent other people from turning off captions? Well,
that's a good question.
Yes. Now I had the option to manually force a layer of text to the bottom of the screen, right?
Yeah.
One of the original options is to just bake in subtitles down below. But then I decided to make it optional, so that's fine. I think it's good. I think we've all gotten used to it. I found myself using subtitles more, not just in anime, but in regular shows as well.
Same.
Yeah.
I actually watched something without subtitles, and I was like, oh, different parts of my brain are activating.
You're looking at the faces more, I suppose. Yeah.
The young part of my brain is like, hey, that's a different era, Okay, pay attention to the words.
I do like when I'm watching like Black Mirror, you know what I mean? When I'm watching something with accents, I'll throw subtitles on if they're getting particularly British about it. If shit's getting really thick, throw that on there. And then sometimes you're just like, instead of having to like rewind to catch a line, or if something was said a little too quickly, if someone mumbles a word out,
right?
We throw those on.
If you're listening to Bane,
sure. Or even we're watching
darkness is around.
Watching Severance, throw the captions on.
Yeah.
Right. Just to get the little extra in there. So yeah, my default like Netflix setting and stuff has kind of become that. So I figure why not, right? That could be useful for y'all too. Subtitle spoilers are in fact the worst, and that is a humongous shitty mistake that people in charge of captioning should not make.
Subtitle spoilers in which sense?
In the very clear sense. Subtitle spoilers, when they say the line of the spoiler line appears ahead of time, right?
So like a hyphenated
Luke ... I am your father before Darth Vader even says it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sucks.
That sucks.
Right?
That's horrible.
Here's the thing. They've learned how to improve that, but what makes it even worse is the new version. So they don't do that anymore. That used to be like, Luke ... I am your father was like a bad, like too much information ahead of time thing. Now what you get is and the killer's name is, and you get a dash.
A dash. Yes.
And the dash is like something abruptly is going to cut off this line.
Like a truck running through
I
a wall.
hate that so much. Don't put a cutoff line in there.
So what's your suggestion?
Lie to me. Put subtitles for lines that aren't complete, that didn't exist, right? Like, make it so that the line that's about to get cut off actually is read, but then cut it off anyway. Lie to me. I want subtitles to be part of the action.
That's interesting.
So the line I was expecting to read, suddenly I get, whoa, what just happened?
Yeah.
You got sniped, right? The full sentence was beneath them, and they still got sniped halfway through the sentence.
Wait, back it up so I can read the sentence.
Isn't that incredible? Wouldn't that blow your mind? Yes. And of course, you can't put real information that's very pertinent that never gets said, But now the subtitles are like thought titles,
Titles, yeah.
Now it's what the character was about to say. But when you have those moments where they abruptly cut you off, I think that's great, right? I think, there's lots of ways that video games lie to you. There's ways where they do things to like, you can use the presentation or the game HUD to like indicate things that are like part of the narrative,
right?
In a couple of cool ways. There's one that comes to mind for Silksong, where later in that game, there's cool stuff that happens that's like a part of the presentation that is like worked into the story. Yeah. But you can also like we talk about Sephiroth's life bar going off the screen in Kingdom Hearts. There's all types of video games play with your expectations in the narrative sometimes, right? Chapters that don't exist suddenly getting jammed in to place between two chapters that do exist. Chapter 2 and chapter 3. Oh, what about secret? Chapter that goes over here, and you're like, oh, there was a blank space, I didn't know. So yeah, let's get creative with that. Let's let the subtitles absolutely trick us and lie to us and gaslight us, and then let the fucking truck fly off screen anyway, and you were extra surprised by it because you saw a line of text. Am I right or am I wrong?
I wonder how that overlaps with
yes or yes.
I've never used it, but like visual description, I think, where they say like a man walks in the room and like full on description.
Yeah, that's like for full on like visually impaired.
Yeah.
So the word for that, there's closed captioning, and then there's there's another word that is used to describe like Woolie and Reggie are sitting on a couch talking right now. Audio descriptors. I feel like I heard another thing for that, but yes, that is a way of essentially making it into like an audio book, of sorts, or that's useful for completely separate reasons. But no, that's my take. Don't spoil, right? So over here, for example, right before you say some wild shit, or I say some wild shit,
right?
Let the subtitles beneath cut us off. And dash. Yeah.
What's the word?
But what did he mean to say? I mean, it's extra funny because I can look at it over here on the right and see what, I can see what's popping up, so you can see what's being detected. You see that shit?
That's very, very impressive.
Right?
Absolutely.
So far, I'm keeping an eye on it to make sure that it's accurate, right? I want to make sure that we get the soft A's and the hard R's correctly. I want to make sure that we get...
We should test the machine.
We really should put it through...
What's the name of the tiger in Winnie the Pooh?
Bagheera?
No, that's in the Jungle Book, right?
Oh, Tigger.
Yeah.
Capital T.
Okay, all right, that's good. Not smaller, but
yes, Bigger. Everybody,
Okay. All right.
who do you hate running into in Dokapon Kingdom?
Mitch Digger. We're good. That sounds good. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I
No.
laugh, and you might find me sniggering
Yes.
at a funny joke.
Snickering. Yes, correct. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Okay, now. Flip it over. Remember back in the day? Jay-Z? Jigga. Who you rolling with? Jigga.
We good.
Right? The Jigga Man? Okay. Okay, hold on. It says Chicka Man.
Chicka Man.
Okay, but it understood Jigga, though.
Yeah.
Giga. Oh,
Giga.
no. It said it the first time.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Okay, it's having a hard time. But it lets me sing it, though. Jigga. Yeah, and it lets me sing it. So we got to sing it.
Sing it. Sing it with your chest.
We're going to have to hit the harmonies, bro. Me. Oh. Happy birthday to you.
That was the best.
We got to hit the harmonies. Thank you. We're playing with our toys today. The closed captioning. All right, we're gonna keep that over there. We just want to keep an eye on it, and if you guys can help us QA it, right? If you can turn on your closed captions and just make sure that it doesn't say anything that makes us look silly, it doesn't say anything that makes us look, goofy or just wrong. We want to make sure that it's accurate, right? So, keep an eye on the closed captioning for us this stream. And we'll see if we want to leave it on for the remaining streams. I figure I'll turn it on for a chill stream, push it to its limits, stretch that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we'll see from there. Sound good?
That's good.
All right.
We got a plan.
Segment. Min. There you go. Every time I do this, I hear Casse in my head.
Oh, Cassé, Brise de Nice. I don't think nobody here knows that.
Don't even bother. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the Chill Stream, the official Chill Stream of bad opinions. I promise you'll hear one before the day is done.
Yeah, odds are that it will happen at some point.
Chances are. CC not available on YouTube. Why? Why?
Oh, no.
Why the lies? Okay, so the Twitch one is showing up fine. Strange. Captions unavailable.
Alex Sedai is French and knows Brise de Nice. I'm sorry to hear that. Désolé, frangin.
Okay. Well, we'll sort that out another time. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Chill stream distinctly beginning with a lack of chill. Yes. Hi. Welcome.
You had to make it hot so that you can chill it after,
Listen, man, we sit down here and we don't have a list of topics, all right? Therefore, we just got to look in our hearts and decide what we want to talk about. And guess what? Guess where that's going?
There's a lot of darkness in there, I gotta say.
Oh, boy.
Oh, holy shit.
Speaking of darkness, actually, and speaking of staring into the heart of racism, please look forward to this month's episode of Versus Wolves, which is going to be dropping, as usual, on the last Friday of the month. So, right on. There we go. From the Infinity Collection. Shout outs, appreciate you. Thank you very much. That one is Russian bear fighting versus
Deep sea exploration. Good shit.
Yes, the upcoming episode will be The Shining versus the Boondocks.
Wow.
So that's a fun discussion. As you can imagine, there's a lot to be said about both of those things, because it wasn't just The Shining. It was the Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, then Stephen King's TV miniseries,
Oh wow. Okay.
and then Room 237, a documentary about The Shining. So we covered all of it, and we also then got into the joy that is watching a squirming Irishman talk about American race relations.
I'm sure he learned a lot.
Oh, lessons were learned. Lessons were learned.
Wow.
Yeah. It was a good time. We didn't cover every season, every episode, but I did pick a nice little amuse-bouche of stuff beyond season 1 to check out as well. So, yeah.
But nothing from season 4.
No.
As
How can I recommend that which doesn't exist?
Right.
Fair. To be honest, that just does exist in that same, it does exist in the same territory as the new Berserk and the Guardian Code, in that it's like I just never went. So
Yeah.
I've heard some people say that there's actually stuff in there that was fun, but especially at the time, I was like, if Aaron Magruder's not involved, I don't even want to bother, because it wasn't just him; it was other staff members, other voice actors that left, the executive producers that left. Like, it was just Sony and them just kind of like parted ways, and they just did it creatively without them. So I was like,
That's not gonna work.
Kind
Kind of like when Chappelle left, and they were like, "Hey, do this, do that," and he was like, "Eh," but they didn't like
exactly. So I wasn't too interested, and I'm there's a curiosity in me that exists because it's been years, that I've been ignoring it. But for the most part, when we're coming back for the revisit and talking about it, I'm just talking about the ones that matter, those first 3. And yeah, any excuse to do again have John sit awkwardly while we get a nice Obama accent going. Basically, fuck that nigga.
Oh shit!
Huey's like, me? What the fuck?
Do I have to take a note of the bombs that we dropped?
Oh yeah. Well. It censored. It did censor. Yeah. Okay. All right. It didn't pop up. It's interesting because I turned censorship off, but yeah. Closed captions didn't want to close that. Yeah.
Not touching that one.
Yeah. Well, no, that was funny too. That was later seasons. Like eventually by season 3, that was when Obama won, and then it's like, what's the Boondocks take on Obama gonna be? And it was like, okay, Boondocks, okay, Aaron, I see what you're doing there. Huey and Obama are no longer friends on Facebook.
I should keep watching that because I had started watching Boondocks like a year and so again.
Oh, did you watch fully back in the day?
Not fully, that's the thing. So
Okay.
I watched like season 1 completely, and I felt like season 2's vibe changed a little bit, and then like it got like a bit wilder.
So what happened was, yes, it did get a bit wilder. It also got like more people paying attention to it. It became a little more popular, so they got a lot of character, like they got cameos that they couldn't get before. Like season 1, the biggest cameo you could get was like Samuel L. Jackson,
Which is pretty big.
voicing a character,
Yeah.
But then like later on, they're like, oh, like this, it picked up and popped off, kind of like Chappelle's show. So then it's just like, who's gonna solve the mystery? Ghostface Killer fades in, the ghost of Ghostface Killer, and Huey's like, hey, get out of here, Ghostface Killer, you're not even dead. Man, Huey, I can't even believe you hadn't solved this shit yet, man. What's going on? Get out of here, Ghostface. They're like, what? So yeah, and then you get these real fun cameos because it's like everyone was like, yo, this shit is hilarious. Check it out, and it got a little wilder from that. But what was also really cool was they got Studio Mirror to come help them out too. So they started getting more action as well, you know, because they started doing more choreography, and like the fight scenes and stuff were always there too, you know, because yeah, as a big like black
Yeah.
weeb, you know,
gotta have some fight scenes.
exactly. Aaron Magruder understood that, and then it was also this was a formative show for a lot of I say black weebs didn't really have a banner to unite under, and then this was like the first one that was big. You know, I mean, Afro Samurai did come out and exist at a point, but like it didn't. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
not fully. It was that was a character design choice, but it wasn't really like the whole thing per se. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this really like brought it all together. And no, it's just going back and watching it and kind of experiencing the peaks and valleys and all that. You got to see the animation get better. I don't know where you left off, but
I think I got sidetracked early season 2.
okay, because by season 3, the animation is fantastic,
Okay.
and like the Stink Meter trilogy is like the best example of that. Because Stink Meter is like the old man.
Yeah.
What you gotta
He-
do?
He's a hater.
Yeah, the ultimate
The
hater.
ultimate hater.
Right? And then Stink Meter 2, that's the one where it's just like, raid, nigga, raid! Right? And that one is like, the action kind of picks up. But Stink Meter 3 is like the hatocracy. And it just becomes a Shaw Brothers action movie.
Okay.
It just becomes a Shaw Brothers action movie, like straight up. They don't even fuck around with it, you know. So I love those as a. There's a trilogy of episodes that are there's one Stink Meter per season, and they tell you each one shows you exactly the quality of where the show's at, you know. So that was fucking great. Anyway, I don't want to blow the load too early, but obviously we have a nice big chat about that show, and hey, guess what?
What's up?
Late aughts, we're covering all kinds of black culture. We're covering all kinds of like commentary on it. You're getting a pouring of homophobia over everything.
Typical.
Straight up.
Typical.
Guess what?
Yeah.
We're going back to that. You know?
Yeah.
The Riley punchline, that's ew, you gay.
Yeah.
You're right? Like, and it's like, yeah, it's a stupid fucking 8-year-old. But beyond that, that shit is poured over it, you know? And I will say that, like, there are most of the time, it's a stupid 8-year-old just being ignorant. There are times when it's not, and those are the times where you're like, come on, camera, you know, don't be shitty about that. But that's absolutely how it was at the time, and how it to some degree continues to be. But that's a part of it. It's a very clear cultural reality. And, you know, how many cousins you got that say some wild shit, right?
Couple. Yeah.
Versus those who just have never met a person that's queer in their life or anything like that. You know, it's just I can tell you, there's a lot of church going people that feel no need to hold back wild opinions when they believe that said opinions are biblically founded. You know what I mean? When you're like, hey, my hatred is in the book over here, therefore it's okay for me to be this way.
I can't do no wrong.
Some really nice old people start sounding wild, you know, and you're like, what happened to the nice old lady that was so polite and kind about everything else in life? And you're like, well, there's that thing.
No, that's not good. That's not good.
You know. So yeah, that's a part of it too. That's reality, and I think we can appreciate and also, you know, you gotta be real and give anyone who hasn't seen it a fair warning about that too. You're going back to a time, you know.
Yeah, I think I saw in the news that like there's a rise in homophobia in youth, and the kids are calling each other gay at school again. And I'm like,
Okay.
oh wow, like
in a within the culture kind of way, because like
Yeah,
people in
not the real let's go get him.
Because no, because like people that are queer that are LGBTQ will use like hard F slur.
Yep.
As a side of affection.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like mine.
Yeah. So that's a reality.
Yeah.
But there's also a steep old
yeah, there's
return to traditional values.
There's a weight to it
that's going on.
It doesn't fly.
Mm-hmm. And there's some little Joffreys out there that are not using it in that context. Yeah. So it's a little bit different. So it'd be how it is. I forgot who was telling me as well that like if you go back to season 1 of The Office, shit's wild as well. Someone pointed out that like even like some stuff that you kind of remember ending a certain way did not start that way.
Yeah.
And apparently season 1 of The Office is kind of fucking letting it fly, which
there are a few things
I don't remember at all, but I guess it was again like over 15 years ago.
Yeah. Like one scene that comes to me when I think about weird things. Remember when Michael Scott talks to Mindy Kaling's character, and he's like, "You want a cookie? Or you want a cookie? And he's making like an Indian accent, and she slaps the shit out of him, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's how it should go."
Sure.
Yes.
Right.
That's absolutely how it should go.
So I'll say that like in most contexts, when the person being depicted is an idiot or ridiculous, that continues to be a thing, and that's been a thing forever.
Yeah.
Right. If it's like there's the world being one way versus like, no, that guy is stupid, even like I say, Community gay, right? Yeah. That's one of those bits where it's just like, yeah, you're looking at the individual versus what is the camera doing, what is the world doing. Unfortunately, when Thug and Love is playing in the Boondocks.
You got the Thug in Love.
And when Thug in Love is playing in the Boondocks, and Gangstalicious is making out with the dude, they do the whole like spit drip thing to really emphasize and dial it up, and you're like, yeah, right. And that has nothing to do with Riley. That's the world itself, So there you go. Married with Children. Yep. Al Bundy, etc. Back in the day, the buffoon that was Archie Bunker,
right?
There's always that difference in how that's presented. I think it's interesting. Anyway, where was I going? Oh yeah. So no, please look forward to that.
Yes,
that's coming. Fun episode there. And then, yeah, we also, of course, again, The Shining. So much I didn't know about that series. Incredible. Fucking Kubrick, man. What is there to say? I don't know if you ever watched or know anything about the Stephen King version of it.
Nope. I didn't know there was one, actually.
Yeah. It's a more accurate to the book telling of the story. And while that may be the case, and it had like 3 episodes, 90 minutes each, to like fully expand upon the story and everything with the characters, Kubrick was better, man. Like, he took your story and he made it better. And he's a better director.
You can say it.
A visionary, and that performance is uncontested. And it's just what it is. Like, I don't care if the original, like, it's one of those bits where there's parts of the new one not the new one. There's parts. It's crazy to say. There's parts of the adaptation that Kubrick did that are directly insulting to the source material, like, and people are like reading into it and stuff like that. Like at one point, there are changes. There's one change made where there's like a car that's crashed on the road.
Okay.
That like whatchamacallit, Scatman Crothers is driving by, and he's the car that's crushed is like the original car that the character in the book drives, as opposed to the one that they changed it to in the movie. and people are like, does that mean that like are you making a statement about like, you know, we're changing stuff or whatever? But in any case, all this to say that it doesn't. Seeing the original context for what Stephen King did, I was like, oh, that's cool. I like what the other guy did with your story and characters better. You know.
Oh, that's rough.
But it's
rough
real.
Yeah.
It's real. There's one detail about it with the little kid with Danny that like I find is interesting to add to the movie's lore that you don't get from the Kubrick version. But like beyond that, it's just an outperformance in every other way. You know. Anyway, I won't say too much about it because I'm not. Yeah. I'm just gonna recap the entire episode, and
you're gonna keep some
for y'all. But yeah, we have a long chat about it. It's another big honking episode that crosses the 4-hour threshold, and we do our best to tame the length of these. But sometimes you got a lot of shit to cover, and talking about one of the greatest films ever and the fucking Boondocks. It's like these are two major things for both of us, so there's no way for us to not yap, you know. Anyways, yeah, you should finish the Boondocks. You should get back around to the rest of that. There's a couple of key moments in particular. Did you ever? No, you probably didn't. I don't know if you saw clips of the show, but like, there's one episode called The Fundraiser, where Riley basically becomes like Tony Montana of like selling chocolate as a kid's fundraiser thing.
Wow, okay.
And he becomes a crime boss. And like it just, I mean, the shot, like it opens on him sitting in a throne surrounded by all the kids that are selling his chocolate as he's just like decked out, you know, as like it's the Scarface shot, you know. And yeah, he has a rant in that movie. In that it's a movie. He has a moment that is it's Riley.mp3. The most definitive fucking Riley moment in the entire show is like a season 3 moment.
I see. Season 3.
It's a season 3 moment. Okay. It's the peak of the character. You know?
Okay.
So good.
I'll try to get there,
yeah. What's going on? Psychosis. What's an older piece of media you started but could never find the rest of to finish it? I found a graphic novel called Hero by Yoshitaka Amano, but I could never find anything past volume 1. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. What comes to mind for me first, right off the bat, was the anime Monster. I watched every fucking episode of that back in the day, and the last 4 episodes did not exist at the time when I was watching it.
At the time.
For some reason, they were not available. Excuse me. I don't know what the issue was, but like they either didn't air or they waited for a DVD that had to come out or something. Something happened so that the full collection of Monster was everything but the last 4 episodes. And now, finally, the whole thing is up and available, and it's on Netflix as well. But I haven't gotten around to finishing it yet because it's been fucking 20 years.
Would you restart over again?
No. It's long, and I don't like. That's 40 plus episodes of something else I could watch.
Okay.
Yeah. But I do want to know how it ends, you know, and a refresher wouldn't be bad. I would watch a catch up to be like, hey, what happened in each arc, just to get back up to speed, because I remember the broad strokes, but I don't remember the specifics.
I remember like looking at Monster and people saying this is like one of the best works out there and worth watching.
Phenomenal.
Like highly rated.
Yeah. Urasawa is the guy who he also made Pluto. I was telling you about that.
Right.
You didn't watch yet, right?
The kind of thing that I'm like, hey, do you want to watch that? And then my partner is like, I want to fiddle on my phone and not check subtitles. Can we watch something in English?
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of anime I want to watch right now. Pluto, I wanted to watch. I want to...
Secondary screen viewing is actually a mandated thing that Netflix is starting to push alongside other streamers. They're requesting scripts that are not too complicated and that often repeat what's happening, so that people who are not fully paying attention cannot get too lost. The idea being that if somebody is distracted by their phone, you're not going to beat that. So just make the content able to keep them strung along.
That's the saddest thing you've said today.
Yep.
Really,
massively depressing.
This is crushing.
But it's a reality. It's a reality. For original programming, this is a request that's happening.
Mm-hmm. Make it that it's a sequel to, to something that already exists.
Very important to recognize things that exist.
You know?
So Pluto is fucking genius, but the creator also did that. Also did 20th Century Boys, another I don't think he's ever missed. As far as I've seen 3 of his works, and they've been phenomenally good. And he also has the same thing that Satoshi Kon has, where he likes to do characters in a realistic way. He designs characters in a realistic way, or he exaggerates things in a way that, you know what? No, that's realistic is the wrong word. He stylizes his characters so that they're not all perfect. There are ugly people. There are people with big noses and, cheeks and kind of chubby, and some people are kind of skinny, and it's not a world.
They're regular people.
They're just people. And it's fantastic, right? He does this, and he does it in a very deliberate, brilliant way, because the mundanity of these character designs is that their personalities shine more than anything. If someone's kind of an old man with a big jowl and he's got an attitude to him, that carries forward, and random people that are just in the background or supporting characters just exist. But then when somebody who is a bishi ass anime character shows up, that has an impact. You're trying to say something, right? In Pluto, there's a character that shows up that looks gorgeous, and they would just look like a normal anime character in any other show. But because everyone else in the show looks just like random, people, it stands out more. And same thing for Monster as well, right? The whole show is about this little second coming of Hitler ass little kid, and he's just this perfect Aryan fucking charisma, type of dude. You want to have Dio charisma oozing off of somebody, you can't have everybody looking like that character. So Urasawa's amazing at that, and I love that he doesn't make all characters look super gorgeous just because we can, and this is what we're trying to do to crank up appeal or whatever. He's telling a story first. It's fucking awesome, man. All of his protagonists are just tired old Japanese men. They all have this kind of hobo energy. Yeah, they're all just middle-aged dads, tired, all just been through it, need their fucking cup of coffee. Monster, 20th Century Boys, and Pluto. There's big, just tired, middle-aged energy. Long hair, trench coat. It's phenomenal, so highly recommend those. But to answer your question, Monster, I need to go back and finish that eventually.
I don't think I've ever experienced that. The only thing I could think of is if you're watching some kind of anime or show and it's playing on TQS or YTV and they're playing the episodes randomly, and you don't have the beginning, you don't have the end of the arc, and that's all you get,
back in the day.
Back in the days.
So that's what the X-Files was to me, right?
The X-Files. Huh?
Nowadays, especially people that are big on sci-fi and stuff like that, or a lot of our audience went and watched the X-Files sequentially, perhaps downloaded the full run and went through it entirely, one to the other. But for me, X-Files was a random episode is airing on TV.
Standalone.
This Sunday, whatever you got is whatever you got. So, and I didn't follow it regularly, but I saw random parts. And whenever there was something that seemed important, I feel I saw a commercial that was Mulder's sister You know, it's in the season finale, and like the
Damn.
aliens are coming. And I remember it's like an episode where he sees this trailer was like an episode where he sees his sister, and there's a bridge, and then UFOs show up. And I was like, oh my God, this is what the whole show's about, right? So I know there's random episodes with like Bigfoot and fucking Black Dracula and, you know, and Blackula and all that shit. But that one was one where I was like, oh, what happens there, you know? And then the season finale and like whatever happened to the cigarette smoking man, you know, or the lone gunman, and so on and so forth. And like all that stuff was like, I'd see a commercial on a random Sunday and be like, oh, let's watch that episode of the X-Files. But I can't say I can tell you anything about the sequence of events or what happens. Or, oh, there's the one where they kiss, right? Where Scully and Mulder kiss, but it's in an alternate reality or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Or there's like a time travel thing involved. They're in a submarine in the past, right? Something like that. So it didn't really count, but it kind of counted. So yeah, I don't know what the full thing was per se, but I just remember they'd catch me with like these commercials for like, nah, this one's different though. You know? Something like that.
Yeah. Pat coming through.
Oh.
Saying that he came for bad opinions and he is not disappointed. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, catching random episodes of the X-Files is... It's 90% stupid side stories and bookended by The Conspiracy. Okay. So is it Cowboy Bebop?
Oh.
Is it Cowboy Bebop where it's like every once in a while Vicious shows up?
That sounds like it.
But then the rest of the time it's who cares, it doesn't matter?
That sounds like it.
Yeah, okay.
Because I remember a bunch of random episodes, but none of them are related to the story whatsoever. I remember watching the first season from beginning to end and seeing a bunch of random episodes. Cigarette Smoking Man rings a bell to me.
Yeah.
And that was like the G-Man basically hiding in the back.
He was old man in the right. Yeah. And I just remember the last episode was him in a cave. I think, I think in the last episode like of the show, they go and they find him in a cave. That's I have a flash of that moment in my head somewhere. You know,
everybody's favorite is Mulder eats a mushroom. You said,
"Oh my God," that like Cowboy Bebop mushroom samba. Yeah. I also only got the idea of the lone gunman way later. I don't think I fully understood what the deal was because that was like a spin-off show. There's like those three guys that were like conspiracy nuts that kind of then like there's three characters that were like conspiracy dudes that like would help them solve crimes or help them solve cases or whatever. But like the name is a reference to the grassy knoll and the JFK assassination and you know and all that stuff. But like at the time I was not even picking up on what was going on there, you know. And then I want to say, well, spoilers for the X-Files and the Lone Gunman. I remember people really liked them as characters and they had a spinoff. And I just remember there was a thing where like everyone was really mad because they did a spinoff, but because it got canceled, they then just like killed off the characters and went like, yep, they don't exist anymore. That's done. And it was kind of like, it made everybody upset, I believe, is something about that.
And that was before Game of Thrones killing people and stuff.
Well, the Game of Thrones deaths are like not just delivering like, fuck you, the show's canceled.
Yeah.
You know? It sounds like this was a fuck you, the show's canceled, everyone's dead, go home. You know, which that sounds like it sucks if that's in fact what happened there.
It's horrible.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
I would watch X-Files, but honestly, like the 26 episodes per season is a turn off for me.
It's a lot of consuming.
Yeah.
A lot of consuming.
It's the same with the Next Generation. I want to watch it, but it's like it's so long.
You got to be down. You got to be in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate what I have seen. But
I love the British format of 6 episodes or the new format of like 12 episodes. You know, keep it short, keep it sweet.
There we go. Drop your takes.
Yeah.
Drop your takes. Yes. And I will say that as kids with lots of time to kill, every day a random episode of something being on was like, oh yeah, sure, you can just throw that up there, right? I've watched way more old Star Trek than TNG because it was on the fucking Space Channel every day. So that would just be like passive, like, yeah, I don't know what's going on today, you know? And I saw a bunch of that. So, yeah, but now when you're like, oh, shit, I have to carve time out and go find it and track it down, you know? But, it does, but yeah, somewhere in my brain there is that, like, what really was the X-Files, you know? What really happened there? So, anyway. J-Meh, what's going on? 1224. If you're looking for the new Obra Dinn blueprints, check out the Seance of Blake Manor. Just came out on Steam on the west coast of Ireland in 1897. A team of Irish devs. Sounds interesting. Not to mention, I did want to also check out blueprints, and I had Obra Dinn there, yeah, after we talked about it. I remember Pat was saying that was good.
Right. Somebody
Seance.
Somebody made me try blueprints.
Okay.
At some point, and then showed me, like, yeah, by the way, like, okay, this is the end of the night. Look at this, look at that. You can do this, solve that. It's like, oh wow, what a game! And then
was it good?
It just seemed interesting, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, done and done. I'm always down. It's free. Wait, what? No.
Oh, the demo.
The demo. Okay. Similar to Disco Elysium. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm very curious to try that out.
Thank you for the recommendation.
KYH9, how you doing?
Yo.
Woolie, Billy Bat should be at the top of your to-read list. It has 2 core themes. Creativity is the most essential and primeval human act, and also fuck Walt Disney. He was a Nazi.
Was he?
I know that he had not great opinions about Jewish people.
Okay, fair enough.
I heard he was pretty unpleased with the entire concept of a Jewish person existing. So not great in that front.
How come I never heard about these things when it comes to American history?
Because there's a multi-billion-dollar company that's doing its best to make sure you don't talk about their founder being an anti-Semite.
Ridiculous.
You think? Yeah, that sounds about right.
When you wish upon a star.
You know.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What kind of stars are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that, like, the fucking billionaire founder of any Wonderland is probably gonna have some fucked up shit going on. Just slightly it's not even beneath the surface. It's just like under the grime. Yeah. You know, I'm sure you don't even. You just have to kind of like. And you're like, oh yeah, there it is. Got it. Didn't have to look too hard for that one. You know? On some fucking Andrew Ryan shit. You know, like, come on. Billy Bat. Okay. Duly noted. I feel like I'm also getting thrown because, like, isn't that also the name of the dude in Goodfellas? Who's like, now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Oh, I don't remember if that was his name.
Yeah, I feel like it was like Billy Bats.
Okay, that's possible. Yeah.
And then he gets stomped the fuck out. And it's and and then he goes on to play Carmine in The Sopranos, or something to that effect. So, anyway. Let me take a note over here. Yes, and then Joe Pesci's him. Always amazing how like he then goes on to Joe Pesci like is so tired of being in that role that he goes on to be the quiet, meek one in the last movie they did.
The Irishman? Or?
Yeah. Where it's like it's Joe Pesci, but he basically stopped acting and he doesn't want to just be the angry casino guy anymore.
So now he's just chill.
So now he's just chill, and it's like, yeah, I guess that
yeah,
works.
Give it to him. Give him one role.
I give it no, absolutely. It's just in the end, it was just like that movie was too long, But regardless,
watching 2 parts or watching in one shot.
Yeah. Watch it if you get through the rest of the Scorsese collection and you're like, yeah, I fucking love this and this is what it's all about, and you got a bunch of Long Island Italians that you hang out with that you want to talk about, what's going on down at the sandwich shop, like it was made for people who have the Scarface poster on their wall. It was made for Riley. That's who it was, all right? It was made for Goodfellas and Casino are the peak of cinema, and there was never nothing after that type of thing. And they're great movies. I mean, one much better than the other, but like, yeah, it was kind of it's reliving the past. There's some stuff in it that's good, but if anything, yeah, I'd say Killers of the Flower Moon is a way more unexpected direction that was interesting that like Scorsese went, where he's like, yo, let me do this fucking crazy real story that happened in America like not that long ago, and that shit's cool, especially because he's like, hey, I'm getting old, I'm not going to be around forever, so I got to pick my stories more carefully, and I want to point everyone's attention towards some crazy shit before I'm out of here. So cool. All right, what's going on
the other side
on YouTube? All right,
take it from the top.
NS generated content. How you doing? Thank you so much for the support. Ohio is the first state to introduce robophobia against clankers by proposing a bill to ban folk from marrying AI.
What?
And prohibiting AI from getting human rights. This is real.
Oh, come on. What hope is there?
Okay.
I'm allowed to do whatever I want in the sanctity of my bedroom, and you can't judge me for it. All right?
This is not new. This is old, and this has been a thing, because how quickly we forget that people have been marrying their little idols in Japan for years now. And there's these wedding photos of people holding a character from a visual novel or artwork or a little waifu on a screen. And in fact, I don't think it ever existed, but I remember a website for a product that was it was a tube with a 3D waifu AI, like Alexa type thing, projected into your home that could unlock the door, turn the lights on, turn them off, pre-warm the bath for you, which is a big deal. Preheating the bath in your Japanese apartment, huge deal.
Yeah.
Huge deal. A lot of places have a bath that you can set to a daily schedule that'll be like nice. It'll be warmed up by the time you get home. It'll automatically start filling and crazy, right? Sounds way too dangerous and nuts for me. The thought that the water at home was running right now and heating up and not destroying everything is terrifying. But nonetheless, it's a big deal. Yeah, there have been tons of articles and stories about that. People getting married to their things, and someone married themselves at a point, and then fast forward to a Reshiram video.
Would you divorce yourself?
Love each other's. So just I what is this but just not the next step in all of that? Um yeah, now that AI is currently trending in the way that it is, and we're in this big bubble, um, and people are being sold a false bill of goods. Yeah, this is what lonely people are gonna do.
Yeah.
And if you don't give, if they like, they'll find what, like, it doesn't matter. It can be an inanimate object, you know. Um, there's a super fucking nutty subreddit of like AI relationships where people have
Yeah.
like, people are talking about, oh no, the AI is now mean because it's not as friendly when they updated it, and people are like generating photos of their families and mourning the loss of their wife and child and all this crazy shit. And it's like, yeah, you were like, this enables it. You were living in a world of delusion that was going to find a way to create this. I feel like in some other way, you know. um I don't know if you can stop that level of nuts, man. I think that that's just waiting for a target to exist. And then, you know, if it doesn't lock on to the AI generated thing that they can prompt, they can talk to, then it's going to lock on to whatever, I don't know, random celebrity, you know, and be like, yeah, I'm Jodie Foster. We're going to get married as soon as I go fucking take care of this prez.
Oh boy.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think you're really gonna stop that level of shit by, you know. But sure, you can introduce these bills all you want. You can ban folk from marrying it. If I will say that, like, if you don't get any tax breaks from that shit, then that'd be nice. If you don't have any of the financial incentives, certainly, to marry a fictional thing, then okay, cool. Now we've allowed or disallowed gaming of the system. But it's just weird because, like, obviously, besides the level of delusion here, these are, everyone's being convinced that, like, what we have now slash what we're about to get is AGI, like artificial general intelligence, which is
Okay.
this, like, the thing that people think of in fiction, in the future, the sci-fi world. um your actual Cortana, your actual, you know, Geth, and so on, is artificial general intelligence.
Okay.
It's AI that thinks like a person and is actually completely, like, can surpass a human and or is at the level of complexity of a human, and you can present anything from that point forward and you can solve it the way a human being would. And we are not there. We are nowhere close to that. We're not approaching that at all. But that's what, like, what we have is much more linear than that. But people are being tricked into thinking that's what they're investing in, and that's what they think they're talking to,
Yeah.
and that's what they think they're building these relationships with and such. So as long as you can continue to make money off of people thinking what they're getting is not what they're getting, this bubble will continue to expand, you know? So that is the biggest problem as a whole in general. And then, yeah, within that large inflated lie is, like, I'm lonely and it talks to me and it calls me the prophet. You know, and it says that you see truth where others see lies. And
Mm-hmm.
you can't, I don't know, man. Run the rules, ban the rule, ban it all you want. I mean, yeah, I guess you shouldn't have the ability to go to the courthouse and sign up to fucking get anything out of that. But I don't think you're gonna help the person that is that lost, quite frankly. You know.
Yeah, you must have heard a bunch of stories right now.
Oh yeah.
I've heard some things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I was telling you about, like, the
Mm-hmm.
cyberpsychosis lady.
Yeah.
You know, so, like, yeah, Pat was bringing that one up. I remember and then I went into the dive on that level of shit, and you can see the moment her eyes dilate as it's telling her all the good things, and it's like, it's just like it's fucking nuts, and you're like, yeah, this is why they used it. This is why they'll never stop, because that's the fucking heroin needle,
Mm-hmm.
straight in, you know. And if that's what's happening when somebody's typing to a chatbot, then how you gonna fucking take that away from them and expect them to like stay clean off of that shit? Not to mention then you have children who are like that kid who's like Daenerys is like, come to me, my son. I'm waiting for you on the other side. Like, yeah, no hope, man. Sure, run the law, see what happens there. But all right, Skieth 9999. My bad opinion. The devil ending is the best ending in 2077 from a writing standpoint. Which one is that? I don't know which one.
I need
Arasaka? I didn't do it. Okay.
And we didn't see it either.
Okay.
The devil is giving yourself to Arasaka.
Gotcha. Okay. Duly noted. I have something open up over here. Reggie did mention that the funeral, Jackie's funeral, was pretty good and worth checking out. So we can maybe take a look at that. Says here it's about 30 minutes. So I might pop that on to see what you were talking about. That previous conversation about companions and
people talking shit. My AI girlfriend,
yeah. Important note. Important exception to the rule.
Oh, what's happening?
There is only one artificial companion that is officially endorsed over here on the WoolieVersus channel, and that is your Wolves in the Lab plushie. Which, if you have not gotten it, stay tuned, because your email should be telling you that it's shipping to your house right now.
Yay.
So it'll be arriving in early November. And this is a plush that will never leave you, that will always love you, and is truly a companion that you can trust in and confide in all your secrets and whatever other fucked up shit you have because you're afraid of people. You can tell your Wolves plush. Yeah. All right? Endorsed.
It will comply.
There you go.
It's gonna be nice. You can put it in a jar if you want.
We don't need to talk about the jar again.
Oh.
We've already done this. But yeah, never mind AI. Right here. This is everything you need. Put all your parasocial energy right into that plush. Yeah. All right?
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. It reminds me. Last time I went to my mom's, TV was open and there was like criminals going to jail and like random stories of people doing weird shit. And there was this repairman who came in this house and he saw an Elmo doll and he took the Elmo doll and he went to the bathroom and he did his business on it. But there was a camera in the room. So then he got like brought to court and prosecuted. So yeah, it's good.
Wait, hold on. A cop?
No, a random repairman. A repairman was hired to do some work. And like there were cameras in the house and he saw Elmo plushie and he took the Elmo plushie and went to the closet and he just started rubbing himself on the plushie and put it back there. But it was on camera, so he went to jail. Yeah. But yeah, get those plushies.
I mean, intrusive thoughts happen to everybody. Just because they happen doesn't mean anything. It's not you. It's just a thought that's happening and then it passes through. So it doesn't mean anything, and you're not a better or worse person just because that fucking occurs in your brain.
Right. Hey, it was TV. It wasn't my brain,
But that sounds like intrusive thoughts happening on horrendous people.
Yep.
And obviously you can only imagine what the point of that was, and not great.
Yeah.
Hey, what once you purchase your Wolves in the Lab plushie,
it's yours.
It's yours. I can't tell you what to do or not do with it. I can just ask very nicely, that you be chill. I can just humbly request that you be chill. There's not much else I can do besides ask. Please. Please. All right? That's all. Let's just be cool. You know?
It's too late. You can't cancel.
Just be cool.
They're coming. The plushies are coming.
J Venom VA, how you doing? My bad take is that Chainsaw Man shouldn't get any more seasons and should continue as a series of movies only. Interesting. Was Bomb Girl good? Did that work out? Was that a solid one? Yeah. It was good. Okay. Very cool.
How many seasons are out of Chainsaw Man? 1 or 2?
I have no idea, but like, I'm
one. So I can go see the Chainsaw Man movies. I saw the first season. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that would have to be right because that happens really early. This is such a weird. I haven't been in this place in a while, where like something is getting animated, but I'm just like far ahead in the manga and like watching the adaptation happen. And like I'm so surprised to hear that like the beat, like we're so far from like the beginning of the coolest shit happening. Do you know what I mean? We're like Game of Thrones half a season into one right now. Fucking Ned just got hit. Ned just got chopped right now in terms of like where this shit is gonna go. And it's kind of nuts to just be like, yo, Reze. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that was a pretty cool part. And then things get way fucking crazier and better, you know? So I'm like, wow, this is like, yeah, it's interesting to be on this side. I haven't been here in a minute. I should probably check that out. I think it'd be dope to put out the series in a way where I hope they can catch up, you know? It would suck if it took like 10 years to get to part 2, you know? But there's a lot. It feels like there's a lot to get through, right? Season 1 is just Sword Dude, right? Sword Man. And then there's the movie. And then there's at least like 4 big arcs that I can think of.
Oh, wow.
And then after that, there's like the, shall we say, like the climax of Act 1, you know? Which I don't know how that's gonna go, but in my brain it lasts forever. You know? Like, there's a part of that could last as long as they want it to. You know, there's a part of that where things are just ethereal and fucked up and crazy, and like they can just make that go. If you had to make a bunch of movies to like tell the rest of the story, I wonder like how many it would take. I'd say like 5.
5 movies?
I think you'd need like 5 movies, and you'd have to liberally cut down a lot. You know, you'd have to really take an axe to it or a chainsaw. But 3, honestly, you think so? You think 3 is left? Yeah, and maybe my brain just like stretches it out, you know? Yep, that's a baby. Yep. She's hungry. Veggie Cakey, how you doing? Hi, Reggie and Wooly. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. Also, that means you guys are included in my allocated VTuber budget. Thank you.
All right.
Truly.
You're blessed in the flesh, but you know, maybe the V's gonna come back soon.
Maybe.
When are you gonna take out your V?
I mean, my V's been taken out.
Oh.
It's been taken for quite some time. As we can confirm with the sounds off stream. At least once.
At least once.
Confirmed.
Mm-hmm. We got proof.
We got proof. We got proof of at least once in there. You have no more. You can't confirm it any more than that. Right? Yeah. If we're just going on evidence. Thank you.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you very much. Yes. We are just flesh tubers after all. Acceptable casualty. My bad opinion is that AC6 was a step back for the series as a whole. Also, Death Row killed Pac, not the CIA. Now, this is funny. Because...
this is a lot to unpack.
Sure, Suge Knight and that guy whose name we know at this point. We know. They did the documentary on it. They've basically have the dude himself lined up, like, admitting it practically. We know exactly what happened. We know exactly what happened as far as Tupac Shakur goes. Like, so that's not a mystery. I forgot the name of the documentary, but there's a definitive one. I think it's called Who Killed Tupac? And it's like, I think it just answers it straight up, right? Done and done. Okay, cool. AC6 is a step back for the series as a whole is a hilarious sentence to read. Because, motherfucker, are you talking about Armored Core? Are you talking about Assassin's Creed? Are you talking about Animal Crossing? What are you talking about?
Which one goes to 6, though?
They all go up. They all go up by number. AC is a lot of things. There's no Advent Children 6. Okay, fine. Is it Ace Combat?
Ace Combat, yeah.
There's AC is a ridiculous acronym. That's super loaded up. And if I say FF, what am I talking about?
Final Fight, obviously.
Obviously. Clearly, this is a household that stands Hager. Okay? But no, it's not going to be Fatal Frame or
Never.
Fatal Fury.
Never.
Because, like, the context of import, there's a tier list of relevance there, right? When you say FF. But AC, those are all really big things that are, like, good in different ways that are important. Like, Assassin's Creed is more popular than Armored Core or Ace Combat, but it's not better, nor do I give a fuck more about it than those, you know? So when we're saying AC over here, it could easily be any of the ACs.
Any of them.
Animal Crossing is a valid AC.
Are there that many Animal Crossing games?
There's at least 6.
Okay.
There's at least 6 Animal Crossings.
Just not in America.
Original, New Leaf, the other one, the ones that never came out. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Right? No shot.
That's wild to say.
So you can't just say AC6 and then call it a day. For my own curiosity, how many are we talking about here? I and, like, you know, not even counting ports, just like original titles. Yeah, I mean, it's got its own fucking 1, 2, 3 Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, New Horizons. You know, a bunch of shit that never came out here.
A bunch of shit I never heard of.
Yeah, no. I'm going to
Just moving on.
I'm going to guess they're talking about Armored Core. And if so, I am going to move on, because what am I supposed to say? No. It peaked at 9 Breaker. I can't wax on about Armored Core.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're cool, but I don't know what to say, you know? My roommate played them and they were fucking sick.
Well, that's just your opinion, man.
Oh, here we go. Well, we want the bad takes. We're talking about bad takes.
People are rolling in with their bad takes. I'm loving this.
This is the official Chillstream of bad opinions.
If you got bad opinions, now's the time.
Now's the time. Officially. I said it there. I got one for you about the quote you just said. Now, this is, like, the thing to say would be like, oh, The Big Lebowski's overrated, right? I'm gonna go a step further. You want a bad opinion? Fine. I don't even think it's overrated. I just think it's a bad movie. I don't enjoy it.
The Big Lebowski?
I didn't enjoy
You're
it at all.
Crazy.
I didn't enjoy The Big Lebowski at all.
It's a cult classic.
I hated it. I think it sucks. It wasn't funny. I didn't find it interesting. I didn't think anything about it hit me in any way that it hit the rest of society.
And so many people agree in chat. I don't get it.
The Big Lebowski fucking sucks, dude.
Nah, you're crazy. Y'all crazy.
It was extraordinarily mid, if not lesser than interesting. I'm saying mid to be nice. I did not enjoy it. I think it fucking sucked.
Oh,
That's my take.
That was a cozy, dumb 90s movie.
The thing with the Jesus licking the thing and being a creep, you're like, yeah, that's a funny, creepy guy. And the thing with Roseanne's husband pulling the gun out.
Yeah, and the nihilist.
And going crazy. Sure, that's funny.
What about the nihilist?
Quotable memes. I don't give a fuck, dude.
We're gonna cut off your Johnson. No?
Nothing.
Man.
Nothing.
Oh, wow. And I'm not a fan of like dumb movies either. You know, I can be like, yeah, that's a bad movie. But come on. The Big Lebowski?
Whatever it was going for, just did not fucking hit. Completely bounced off of me. Damn. And I was left completely unimpressed by what I saw. Didn't smirk, didn't laugh, didn't feel any of the vibes. Just nuh-uh. You know? I like John Goodman. I think John Goodman's cool.
Yep. I've just watched The Righteous Gemstones. Excellent. John Goodman is the patriarch of a religious family. You know, preachers, real evangelists, you know, just scumbags, all of them. And he's pretty good in there.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. Okay. I could have softened that. To be like, oh,
no, stand on business.
I did not. I'm not going to lie to anybody here and pretend that I liked any part of it. I just said the Jesus and the gun, you know? But yeah, there we go.
I think you're out of your element here.
That's possible. That's very possible. I could be. But I watched it with my friends back in the day when it was as a cult classic to like get on board to see what was going on with it.
Right.
And credits rolled and I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway, there we go. I'll drop one of those.
Damn.
There. Yeah. You wanted to show up for some shit?
That's crazy.
That's what I got. Yeah. What was the context you watched it in? Out of curiosity, did you watch it after it was a classic with friends in that sort of way?
As a young adult / teenager, and then I rewatched it.
Okay.
Like if it's on TV, I can put it in the background, and it's a good Sunday afternoon movie to put it in and chill with, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Because I'm just thinking of like so for example, I've seen Rocky Horror.
The Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Yeah, but I've only seen it in celebratory Halloween context, you know? And there was never a shot for me to have an opinion about the movie beyond it's like, this is a really fun, wacky viewing experience, you know?
It's a gay-ass fun time,
Yeah, and I love it. I think it's great. But, like, it is one-to-one associated with the, like, you know, bread in the theater and people on stage doing shit and you know and so on and so forth. So it's kind of just like it's like the movie is almost divorced from that in a way, you know. But I remember people talking a lot about Big Lebowski and a lot of memes from that and t-shirts and shit and so on, and I just never got it. Yeah, there we go. Well, at least I'm not alone.
That's crazy.
At least I'm not alone. What's up?
There's a lot of young people in the chat too. You know,
oh, thank you very much. Yeah. I'll attribute that to the reasoning. It's just because I'm young and I don't get it, right? That's totally the reason why. Rasendori, can we stop pretending that soft A's are the same as a hard R? Well, Rasendori, that depends. How about you post your complexion brackets and let us know where you're coming from, Rasendori? How about you post up, and then we'll answer that question. Because if I go to Reggie, hey, hard R and soft A, pretty different, right?
Pretty different.
Yeah, I think we both.
You put it in the weight, you know.
Yeah, I think we both agree that they're different. They're different things. Now, if that's just the simple, if that's all you're trying to say, then yeah, they're different. But if you're reaching and you got a little whistle that only dogs can hear, if you're reaching for a little whistle and you're going, right? If you're trying to say something about what you ought to be able to say and how people ought to treat you when you say it based on this, then this might be a different discussion. So you got to post up and let me know what's happening in those brackets before you get an answer. How about that? Can we stop pretending? Yo, who's we? Who's we?
Who's we?
We or we? Who the fuck is we, bro?
We one or we four? Huh?
This is different. This is different too, right? This is different. But we are we. That's what I'm saying. Are you on the other side of my palms? Are you over here? Or are you over there? Can we stop pretending? God damn. Yo, Rasendori, you need to clarify your claim. Your statement needs a little bit of extra information that unfortunately I don't know that YouTube can provide, but you can do the best with your keyboard. You know? All right. We'll put that aside.
Yeah. Put a pin in it.
Put a little. Yeah. Yo, they're out here, man.
Yep.
Unless they're not. Unless they might not be. All right. What do we got here? Wiffemubbin. I'm going to go with Wiffemubbin. Have you guys heard about the OpenAI investor who gave himself cyberpsychosis because ChatGPT is feeding him SCP Foundation articles? Oh, man.
What is that?
SCP Foundation?
Yeah.
Okay, so SCP Foundation is basically it's a lore game online. It's essentially a collection of like creepypasta almost. You know what creepypasta is?
Yep.
It's almost like that, but the idea is that there's these entities that are from other dimensions that are contained, and then it's like a protocol that describes all the literature studying this fictional creature, right? So like it'll just describe, like, you remember when we played like Phasmophobia and it'd be like, oh, this type of ghost is like this, or this type of, you know, it's like that, but in a more like science fiction-y kind of context. And you know, people get really, really deep into the lore of like this SCP number is like this kind of creature that has to be contained in this box because it has these powers, and if it ever gets let out, like bad things would happen. But it's just a series of like fictional, almost like short story, not even like thought exercise. I don't even know what you'd call it, but like, yeah, it's that.
Okay.
Right? It's a fanfic database. That's a good way to put it, right? You played Control.
Yeah.
So, you know, that touches a little bit on that as well. Exactly. The question was
OpenAI investor gave himself cyberpsychosis because ChatGPT was feeding him SCP Foundation articles.
So he was reading articles about fake things, creatures from other dimensions, and then he believed them. And then, yeah, you can't save that, right? somebody who is determined to believe they're speaking to their fucking Alexa or their Siri or whatever it is and getting facts from them, they want to believe. You can't stop them. You know, you can put roadblocks in and it'll make it harder and take them longer to get around them, but they're determined to be wrong and dumb. You can't stop somebody who's very, very determined to be wrong and dumb. You know? There are times in life where, and I've seen this happen, and it's like where you will have like almost like untargeted anxiety that exists, and then it's just looking for something to attach itself to, and then the moment something goes wrong, it's like that's what you're feeling anxiety about. It's like no, that has nothing to do with this. This existed beforehand, but this is the first thing that went wrong in front of you and that you looked at, so that it attached all of its tendrils in and is now associated with this thing, even though that's not really what it was, right? I believe that this is a similar type of thing where if it wasn't the Chat GPT database there, it would be, you know, like this type of behavior of like buying into a delusion. It's like, well, what do you want that delusion to be? Does it turn into stalking somebody? Does it turn whatever? What version of ignoring reality and breaking past the limits and magical thinking is going to manifest? You know, you pick one, and it's like, what do you look at? That it attaches itself to that. So this isn't surprising. You know, I believe straight up that like whatever you look at when that's waiting to attach itself to a thing, you'll find your way around it, and you can put up as many barriers and as soft walls as you want. But like as soon as it's able to get its hands on something to buy into a delusional reality with, or again earlier, an inanimate object to marry, you'll find that thing and you'll marry it then. You know?
Yeah. Well, I guess that investor is not from Hawaii, or I hope for him. You know.
Ohio?
Yeah. I hope he's not gonna get the law that tells him that he can't talk to his Chat GPT anymore.
Well, I mean, they got his money, so what do they care? Right?
Fair enough.
Jarrett Dugas, how you doing? Thank you very much.
Yo.
Hey guys, fellow old QA, what's up? Was wondering where you used to work at. Also, what would it take to get an FF10 LP with Reggie at the wheel? Thanks. I'm not gonna go back to FF10. I mean, look, it was that was a fun LP back in the day on Super Best Friends, but I'm that's not one that I'm looking to retread. You know, I'd rather probably do an FF game I haven't done yet, if anything. Not to mention, all we're doing there is just like, are we gonna make the same jokes? Are we gonna do the same Grand Wizard Waka bits over again? Are we just gonna, you know, are we just retreading the past and hoping for a better update to the version of it? Like, come on, you know. There's a lot of FF games I've never played. That if anything, I'd rather go see what the big deal is with this fucking lightning. What's everyone getting their panties in a bunch up over female Cloud, you know, or the guy with the fro and the little chocobo in it. I got way more curiosity about what's going on in the various versions of FF13 than I do about that. Hell, fucking 12, right? With the cool bunny girl and the hot guy couple, right? The ones that should be the main characters instead of Van and the other girl. I want to know what the deal is with them. And those judges from Ivalice, they seem cool. They seem dope. I'm down with the judges in Ivalice. That seems cool, and I want to know why that couple is so fucking sick, where they're riding the motorcycle, being all hot together. You know? I have more curiosity about those things that I've never experienced than to go back to do more of 10. Yeah. Where we used to test at. Well, I mean, it doesn't exist in the same way anymore, but we both used to do QA at Babel Media, which was a studio that worked on a fuck ton of third-party games,
right,
including uncredited support across hundreds of games. So departments that basically were paid to not get credited and to be secret in some cases. That company then went on to get bought out by Keywords, who I think still gets credited as Keywords
Right.
in game titles.
Right
But,
now they do.
Mm-hmm. I did QA, and from there as well, I went to work as an outsourced tester from them for other companies, internally at their studios. Like THQ at one point, I was on like Hit Squad is what it's called. So you become like a THQ tester.
That was fun.
From Babel, type of thing.
That was really fun.
I did then I did QA for Square Enix IDOS, and did that for quite a few years after I left the outsourcing, so that was more targeted in-house on projects, and then from there I came here. So that was my thing. In situations where your support is credited, how does it show up on my CV? I just say, like, the studio I worked at. I mean, well, my CV is not relevant now. My CV is fucking making dick jokes on YouTube for the last 10 years or whatever. But when I do have a resume that I need to put out somewhere for any reason, I would just say literally just like tested hundreds of games. Like I you can ask me for a reference on all I made as best a list I could of things I've worked on, but it's like a fuck ton, some of which is like you're credited, so you can talk about that to some degree, or you can't, or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. Some things have a statute of limitations, other things don't. Yada yada.
For you do anything you want after 3 years? Like, I don't know.
But you see, I signed general NDAs for general projects I tested.
Okay.
But I signed extra special things for when extra special things would come in from time to time. So, most of the NDAs, I think, not really, but yeah, you don't want to. It depends. There's sometimes I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna give a fuck about stirring shit up about this topic or that topic. Most of the NDAs I'm under are friend DAs. Real talk. Most of them are friend DAs. These are just people that I know that are like, yo, check this shit out. You didn't hear it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I didn't see nothing.
Okay.
That's how that goes. I guess for you, I mean, basically Babel, right?
Yeah, basically Babel for like a stretch of 5 years. And then I did QA for MindGeek for a bit, which I don't even know what's their name now or what they're up to, but
yeah. I mean, it's fucking Brazzers Pornhub QA.
Yeah,
really, that's what it is.
Yeah, I was on the pay side, so my mind is half messed up from the work. If you're on the tube side, I that's the nightmare stuff. That's the stuff that people go to the court for, Yeah.
A lot of people, but you know what? A lot of people we used to work with that I know wound up there because it was the place that treated testers like human beings.
Yeah, somewhat.
A lot of other studios, it sounded like people went from QA into not games QA or into other QA studios that were like worse with the way they treated and paid people. And it sounds like porn was paying pretty well and had a decent ass series of elaborate Christmas parties. I've been told about those Christmas parties, and I was like, okay, porn money's doing good.
Yeah, and meeting some stars, I got pictures with Kieran Lee and Lisa Ann.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Didn't you have people under you? Yes. When I was working compliance specifically, I managed the compliance department, and I had a team of people that were responsible for submission on various games for each console that it was being ported to. I learned compliance beginning with like PS2 and Xbox One era.
That's a while.
Yeah, because there's some shit that would get ported backwards, but like still, I learned my first my earliest compliance thing was PS2. I had to learn Game Boy Color at some point for something that got ported as well.
Wow.
It was crazy. Or Advance, rather. Advance, not Color. Advance. But and then when I was in charge of compliance, like I was a member of the teams and did all that stuff. And then when I got to it, it was basically PS4 era. was where I left at. So, suffice to say, there's a whole lot of fucking guidelines up in my brain. Yeah.
They tried to get me into the compliance department at some point.
I could see that.
Yeah, I said no.
Yeah, you were down with the language.
Yeah, that too.
Too busy partying with localization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Partying with localization, and also they wanted me to do compliance for Wii, which was ass.
Lot check sucks in a lot of ways.
It was so ass.
Yeah, it's not fun. It was not.
So I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, I became lead in the localization department, and then they wanted me to be a how do you call the people who lead the team, the QACs, quality assurance coordinator. And it was all people that were like crying and suffering, and I'm like, you know what, I'm good just leading people. That's fine.
No, so what I will say is, like, when I was a tester, when I was a compliance tester, that was back with the outsourcing. But when I went to Square Enix and IDOS, I was doing, like, that's what I was managing. And it was real nice to be internal, working at the studio, and have the ability to walk up to the programmers and talk to them about issues and solve them in a productive way. You know, that felt really nice. And I was able to basically, like, be like, hey, can our department do this? Can we do that? Like, treat it, you know, like a fucking real, like, treat it as important as it actually was to the project, and get the respect back for it. It was quite nice because for years it was just not that. And what you saw was like the trenches where they'd be like, hey, we'd get projects where they're like, yo, fucking Brash Media is submitting, what the fuck was that stupid animal movie called? Monkeys. It's like Monkeys in Space, I think.
That sounds horrible.
Ape. There was a stupid CG movie that didn't matter, that went nowhere, that came out, and it was about a bunch of astronaut monkeys. Space Chimp. Thank you. Like that's how deep this shit goes, and that's how you know this is real. That's how you know this is real, because who the fuck is talking about spaceships? That's my point, right? Sometimes you just got to go so randomly deep and obscure that are like, yeah, you know what? Fine, right? So Space Chimp was a game that was coming out, and for some fucking reason, the company behind this thought that, like, yeah, let's port that back like 3 generations of console. So, like, let's release that on the 360, on the PS3, on the Wii, obviously, but let's also port it back to, like, the PS2 and to the GameCube, and it was like, what? It was like some crazy shit where they wanted all these versions of it because they were just, and I it's almost like I can see the develop, because the company making it, they made a bunch of horrible shit quality scam ass games that were usually for movies that basically were willing to pay them, throw some money at it, and go make a bunch of games, right? And I can almost just see them being like, hey, pay us and we'll make your game and we'll put it on everything. And the people who are, like, in charge don't give a fuck about any of that. So they're like, yeah, okay, I don't know, go do some shit. And they're like, oh, we can put it on like 10 consoles. And they're not looking at what is active or not active. Like, I could just see them being like, yo, shut the fuck up. If we can get them to pay us extra for a shitty fucking port,
we'll do it.
Run the cash grab, you know? And I feel like that's what happened. And so we just start doing these tests on, it's this horrible, shitty cash-in game, and you're now running the version of it that has like a minute of fucking loading. You know what I mean? Because you're backwards porting it onto shit that it can't handle. It's crazy, you know? Anyway, it was brutal, but like you would then have to go and learn how to actually handle submission on these old platforms from time to time, because some fucking fraud company would come up with some shit like that and port it backwards, you know?
That's horrible. That's really garbage.
Yeah. When you were testing Force Unleashed, how many of the completely separate game ports under that were you actually testing for? I was not testing for the Wii version of Force Unleashed. I watched others testing it. I think Reggie was on the Nintendo version.
Yeah, that was a sad time because it was at a point where they were like, "Oh, we don't have enough work for localization, but you're permanent, so you're good with QA, right? You've done funk. Get in there,
Get
boy.
in there. Just do stuff. Press buttons. Who knows?" Yeah, so Reggie had the Wii version. He was testing specifically. I would walk by and see people on it and be like, "Whoa, that's a different game. That's crazy." I was on next gen, so at the time, yeah 360 PS3. And yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
I think I did half Wii and then half PS3 or something.
Well, did they even get like the Havoc engine running on Wii or PhysX? Could they even do any of that?
I don't even remember if they had both DLCs on it. Like,
because I want to say that like that was the big selling point, was like, look at how we can have the physics corpse engine basically like ragdolling stormtroopers together, and then you can make one stormtrooper grab another, and then that stormtrooper can grab a TIE fighter, and then you can go woo and flail them around the world, you know.
And there were like the big like giant tanks on, was it Tatooine, that would like sink into the ground and grab everything along with them.
Yeah, there were some crazy bugs, dude. But the thing I always tell people about that game was that the early versions of it had like completely unrestricted combat. So anything could cancel into anything. So you could do sick character action shit.
Too good.
Unintentionally. And mix it with the physics to like create Marvel versus Capcom style aerial raves. And you could do a full series of ground combos into a launcher, force grab, push them up, jump, catch them in the air, do that shit, grab something else like a whatever object around you and like throw that into the fight or jump off, and like you could do a lot of crazy shit that was unintentional, and it looked really messy too. Right? It looked crazy messy at points because it had things like walls clipping into walls and all kinds of batshit crazy stuff. And if you did it with like, there's a one area in particular which was like it was the TIE fighter hangar, right? That had a lot of stormtroopers, and you could crash that system by getting as many stormtroopers as possible to daisy chain together, And I think they capped it eventually at 3. Because if you got like 5 or 10 or whatever, you could just break the system or whatever. But it was a nightmare because like you could always find more bugs by playing with the physics. You could always just play with the ragdoll and get more and more bullshit in there. But they didn't want to restrict it too much because that was the fun of the game, was playing with the Force in that way. That would, like, the title of the game is not a reference to the fact that you're playing as the secret apprentice of Darth Vader. It's a reference to the fact that we're letting you play with physics, know? And I remember there was a build that took it out entirely to test something, and they just had no ragdoll or no physics whatsoever.
That
and
must
it was
have been so weird.
So weird. It was boring. Nothing. It was just a fucking bland ass action game where none of that.
People getting shot and just like
they just dropped. Yeah. There was no like actual ragdolling, Anyway, it was a loose mess in the same way that like when you watch Twitter footage of action games that are never coming out because it's just a person in their test environment doing cool combos holding a stop sign, or a tank, or the little mouse, or the musical one, or whatever that stuff is. It was like one of those games, but like there was a kind of charm to that a little bit, yeah. Why did I make Murdered Soul Suspect bad? Hey man. We get what we get, all right? Came off of Sleeping Dogs, wrapped up on some Deus Ex Human Revolution.
Hey, that's good.
And then they're like, hey, take a look at Murdered Soul Suspect. And I was like, oh, what's this? Little small indie game, detective thing out of nowhere? That's cool. Why not? I have good memories of it. And I remember being like, yeah, it was all right for what it was, for a small budget thing. I didn't mind it, Yeah, me and Liam were both on that project. We had a good time with it. And then I think I went on to Hitman. I forget. I did Hitman various times. It was weird because I did Hitman Blood Money outside for Babel, and then I did Hitman Absolution inside for IDOS. You know, it was just completely luck of the draw that I worked on both of those Hitman games. Blood Money was way fucking better.
Yeah,
that game was so good. Like it's when you walk away testing a game and you're finished with it and you're like, yo, this game is still sick.
Yeah,
that's rare.
That's rare.
That's special. I can walk away from a game that I'm sick of and still say that like Blood Money was incredible, you know? Yeah.
It's rough when you're on a project and you hate the game and you're on it for months and months and months.
Getting stuck on Champman was jail.
Champman?
Champman. Championship Manager.
Now, the footy thing?
Now known as Football Manager. Yes. It was called Champman back then. And it was, that was essentially jail. If you wronged anybody, you got sent there. Or you got chained to the mobile department.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Spreadsheets. And the most fun thing you can do in that game was
mobile spreadsheets. God
I mean, so here's the thing. Like, if you were feeling frisky and you were doing a day of testing Championship Manager, you, as a treat, could run a season and then watch the simulated game of soccer occur, so that the little circles kick a little ball around, and they have real physics in 3D.
Okay.
So you got to watch these little dots bop a soccer ball around the field, and you could have it play out the match in real time. So you could sit there for 90 minutes and stare at a full-on fucking soccer match play out,
and
you have no control over whatsoever.
You had to do it.
You can't control it. You just watch the pieces move. So an AI versus AI game with dots on a not field, on a little like graph. You know, and if you wanted to do that, you could. That was the most elaborate feature in the game.
And then, time for a break. Go outside.
Try to not jump off the terrace.
They put fences now. That's new. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Foxconn, huh? Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go, folks. There's your QA recap for the fucking day. That's deeply embedded, so you'll be hearing about that from time to time, but it's always new to somebody. If you're hearing our QA stories for the first time, I mean, that shit shapes you, man. It shapes how you play games and how you see them, you know. Art school shaped how I looked at like all media in general
and the world.
Yep. And my sleep. But testing games and seeing how the sausage is made, like, fucking, you can never unsee it. Once you read a GDD for a game and then you see what happens in the end results and you're looking at it going like,
that's not what was planned.
This fucking Legacy of Kain game sounded so sick.
Yeah. What happened?
And then we got that. Like, when you read how amazing the ideas are and then what they actually turn into, you go, oh, it wasn't doomed from day one. You know, somebody had a good idea here, and then the project got picked up or handed to people that could not execute on the idea, you know? People that, sometimes you take it to the wrong studio without the talent for it, and you're just like, you didn't have the ability to take this project on. Why did you do it? Well, for the paycheck. Yeah, okay, all right. It's crazy. It's crazy how many times you just, you know, I'd have a lot of fun on a day where they send over the material for me to do an evaluation on a game, and like I would just read through the game design document for like what it was supposed to be and then versus what it was, you know. We still talk about like Age of Reckoning. What the fuck was it? Whatever. Kurt Schilling.
Oh yeah, that story.
The Reckoning. Yeah. and Kingdoms of Amalur. And I still am like, I remember playing this game and being like, this isn't awful. This is generic fantasy as fuck, but this combat system and the skill tree are pretty cool. I like what's going on there, and I'm finding ways to do fun stuff with this combat that I did not expect, right? Using arrows to like launching up someone with a sword and switching to the crossbow and juggling them from a distance and then casting a spell was pretty sick. And the rest of the game was like pretty forgettable fantasy. And then like a side document in the folder was Project Copernicus, and it was like Kingdoms of Amalur: The Reckoning was actually just the first continent of this massive MMO that's planned for Copernicus.
Oh.
And like you read about the massive idea that was like you're gonna have all of Amalur as one zone and then the rest of this stuff built out around it, and it was going to take that gameplay but then do all this other stuff with it, and it sounded incredible.
Sounds pretty cool when you say
Pie
it.
in the fucking sky, right? It would have been unbelievably cool if we got to play that game. And then you kind of realize in the process that like, yeah, this dude's fucking like taking, like, people are moving out to a location to work on this, and they have like, you're getting straddled with debt, and this whole thing is just a pie in the sky dream, you know. But the concept certainly on paper sounded great, you know. It happened often. A lot of bad games had great GDDs, you know. And yeah, what the fuck is Kurt Schilling gonna come after me now? I don't think so. I think that's fine. But this was something that happened often, and I will say that that was one perk of doing evaluations on games, was like you had to read what the game was supposed to be and then take the build they gave you and go, okay, so they're probably not going to do all of this, but are they going to do 50% of it? Because if so, this level select shows me 14 levels and only 5 are playable right now, but I have to assume that if each of those 5 takes about 3 hours to complete, we can mathematically, you know, assume the rest of the game is going to be this long. And then the GDD will also say, we have this many cutscenes. We have like half an hour of cutscenes. So then you have to go, okay, we're going to have that much time. So let's do all the math. 14 levels times the 3 hours each, plus the extra hour of cutscenes or whatever. And then how many man hours it's going to take to like cover all that under all permutations and making it okay. And then you just kind of crunch the numbers and go, yeah, we need the team of this size for this many days to be able to, you know, say that we feel pretty solid about this game's submission process, you know. But we got to read the GDDs as a result of that. It was cool. And yeah, J Venom VA, thanks for testing Silent Hill Homecoming. Had a blast. Yeah, you mean Silent Hill 4 or 5 rather, SHV, which is what it was called at the time. And because we simultaneously got Silent Hill, we got Homecoming, and we got Downpour, and it was SHV and SH0 were the 2 project names. And yeah, I remember the people who were on the PSP or the Vita or whatever were pretty pissed off because they were like, damn it, like the other half of the team gets to work on the console one, and that there's Pyramid Head, you know. But anyway, there you go. Oh, wait, or was it Origins? Am I mixing it up? I might be mixing it up. I think you're right. Yeah. It might have been. Whatever was being developed at the same time. There was a portable one, and then there was that thing.
Okay.
All right. There's a little QA memory lane.
Gosh, close that door again.
It'll open up. It'll never stay closed forever. Just wait for a fucking game to crash while we're playing it.
Mm-hmm. Don't look up.
How about BBNAB? How about, thank you for the support, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? I'm a lifelong Terry Gilliam fan. So I watched Fear and Loathing, and I knew that I wasn't getting it because I didn't know Hunter S. Thompson.
Okay.
And I knew when I was watching it that I'm like, okay, step back. And
this is a thing.
I know that I don't know this character and like his style or the voice and everything. And it turns out that like it was pretty accurate because Johnny Depp hung out with him and like they were friends and stuff. And like he was the person to portray him because like he had his impression down more than anybody or whatever. And now I saw a clip of him and his neighbor having a gunfight with each other. I don't know if you saw. It's this crazy thing where it's like we're coming up to interview Hunter S. Thompson, and it's just him and like his neighbor who lives like an acre away or whatever, just like shooting at each other. And he's shooting with this big, long, dumb antique gun, and it was like fake, you know. But they're having like this weird scripted bit about being like, "Yeah, you fucker, you shut the fuck up, you get off my property. This is America." And they're like shooting at each other, and they're like hiding in the bushes, and they're firing real bullets in the air. But they're having this like, "Yeah, this is what America's about," you know. This is the dream, right? And they're just like, "Yeah, you came at a great time. You fucker, get the fuck back out of your property. That's my line, you son of a bitch." And he's like reloading, you know. Yeah. It was really funny, right? And it was just like he was having a live fire exercise, which, you know what, in retrospect, it's funny as long as no one actually got hit, I suppose.
Yeah,
right?
until somebody gets hit.
Yes, but yeah, of course, this motherfucker's doing acid and losing his mind and whatever, so what else are you going to expect? Also, there was like the list of, is like, oh, here's what I eat and drink every day. Have you ever seen that? It's like, somebody tried to do it and like fucking almost killed themselves
trying to replicate his diet
because it's not real, but like people thought it was real. The Hunter S.
and gasoline like type of thing.
It was ridiculous. The Hunter S. Thompson daily routine, right? Okay, 3 p.m. rise, 3:05 Chivas Regal with the morning papers, Dunhills, 3:45 cocaine, 3:50 another glass of Chivas, Dunhill, 4:05 first cup of coffee, Dunhill, 4:15 cocaine, 4:16 orange juice, Dunhill, 4:30 cocaine, 4:54 cocaine, 5:05 cocaine, 5:11 coffee, Dunhills, 5:30 more ice on the Chivas. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Chivas Regal is
okay. All right.
A drink. I don't like it.
5:45 cocaine, etc., etc. 6 o'clock grass to take the edge off the day.
That's good.
7:05 Woody Creek Tavern for lunch. Heineken, 2 margaritas, coleslaw, taco salad, double order of fried onion rings, carrot cake, ice cream, bean fritter, Dunhills, another Heineken, cocaine, and for the ride home a snow cone. A glass of shredded ice over which is poured 3 or 4 jiggers of Chivas.
Jiggers. Okay, we're good.
9 o'clock start snorting cocaine seriously.
Okay. Seriously.
10 o'clock drop acid. 11 chartreuse, cocaine, grass. 11:30 cocaine, etc. 12 midnight Hunter S. Thompson is ready to write. 12:05 to 6 a.m. chartreuse, cocaine, grass, Chivas, coffee, Heineken, clove cigarettes, grapefruit, Dunhills, orange juice, gin, continuous pornographic movies. 6 a.m. hot tub champagne, Dove bars, fettuccine alfredo. 8 a.m. halcyon. 8:20 sleep.
You know what? No, that sounds good.
That's the Hunter S. Thompson daily routine.
That sounds all right.
Yeah, so if you want to go die, feel free to replicate it. I believe there was a noted experiment where someone did, and it did not go well.
You gotta level up to that. You gotta start incrementally, like doing weights. You know, you don't start at 315. You know, 145, and then you go up.
I mean, I believe the cocaine. I'll tell you what.
Jeez,
you chase that shit, right?
But not the ice cream and the snow cone.
The snow cone is too much.
Nah. Diabetes.
So obviously, Hunter S. Thompson is a writer, and what he does is he writes, and that's what he did. But anyway, so I knew watching Fear and Loathing that like I'm not getting it because I didn't know, you know. But I thought it was cool while giving room to the idea that I'm like I know that I'm not getting the source of the thing this is
Yeah.
supposed to be about here. And what I will say is like um I remember there was a scene where he's looking at the carpet and you're seeing like the acid kind of trip move or the hallucination of the way that moved, and it was like, oh, that looks super realistic. That looks like the room moving when you're high type
Mm.
shit. Like the effect of the carpet was like very very like that's happened to someone and they put that in the movie as a reality,
Yeah.
you know. But that's pretty much all I can say about it, you know. Like I feel like I'm peering into the day in the life of this character that I don't know, but you go back and see the footage and go, oh shit, that's exactly how he sounded, you know.
Right. Yeah. Sounds good that the drug depiction was realistic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, I want to say there was like a was it a Christian Bale movie where he played like a boxer's brother?
Yeah, that was the fighter? No, no, not fighter. Crap.
Something like that, right? And he was like a really skinny guy.
Yeah, the fighter? Okay, it
Not
was the
not
fighter.
not the machinist, but like yeah, okay, right. So and like that was one of the ones where like after the movie, everyone saw that it says like they see footage of the guy he was playing, and you're like, oh my god, it's way better than I thought because he exactly became this person,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes it better to see that source material type of thing. I felt it was like one of those, you know.
See.
Yeah, if that answers your question.
I should rewatch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I saw it like a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I feel like maybe like go check out real Hunter S. Thompson stuff, videos of him, and then like read some of his
Being crazy. Like,
watch videos of him being crazy. Go read his shit, and then watch it as a coming together of these ideas. You know, but I appreciated what I saw despite not knowing. You know, so yeah, I felt that what was there was still enjoyable without the context. The same of which cannot be said for other films previously discussed. Evan Casey, how you doing? I don't know if this is a bad opinion, but vegetables greater than fruits.
there's no point in debating that. But people are mad. Nah, but both are good. Nah, nah.
Bro, yeah, sure, man. Go fucking jerk off with your fucking kale powder or whatever you need. Like,
Why you have to go to kale?
I just
Pick
like
a good veggie.
who says this? Who actually believes that? Right?
Well,
The sweet
wait.
candy of nature that we all are able to drink and enjoy as juices that is so tasty that it's a treat and we love it as kids is better than the thing that is bland and often tastes bad but is healthy for us and you have to force people to eat it because you need it in your diet but you don't want to eat it all the time. Yeah, okay, whatever, man. You know, the thing that notoriously tastes bad because it's healthy for you. Unless you're like, no, but I feel good because I feel healthy and I love the idea of fucking what the fuck out of here. Have you had a mango? Have you had a mango? Have you ever bitten into a mango? What is wrong with you? You're crazy. That like fuck out of it. That's not real.
We have a fruit over here. Well, don't mind it. If you're into vegetables, it's fine too.
It's insane. Like I'm not even gonna say like some people go I don't like pineapple because it burns my mouth. I'm like okay fine, pineapple is amazing, but yeah some people find it too acidic. Okay,
Depends on the pineapple, I
sure.
guess.
Some of them are more than others.
Right.
Right. But a really refreshing one has a really nice juicy taste to it. Whatever. Some people don't like grapefruits. They're like, oh, it's too acidic. I don't like that. Whatever. Okay, coward. Fine. Don't enjoy it. That's okay. There's things where you're like, how do you feel about a tangerine? I like a tangerine. It's pretty nice. They're kind of sweet. They're cool. No problem there. Have you had a mango? It's fucking
That's tasty.
God tier.
Yeah.
There is no vegetable on this earth that approaches anything resembling how good a mango is.
Mango is hype.
It's insane. It's insane. Like, what? Tell me you fucking grew up on a farm planting potatoes and gourds and
corn.
Like it's just not real. You're not a real person. Thanks for the support. And they didn't just put one greater than sign. They put like a bunch of.
Yeah, there's like 10.
Yeah. Like, just, you can say, here's the thing. You're allowed to say, eating vegetables feels greater than eating fruits, right? You can be one of those people who's like, I love waking up and running in the morning. Mm-hmm. It just feels so great when you get that runner's high and you get the fresh air in your nose and your lungs and you breathe and the morning is perfect and you hear the sounds of the quiet morning breeze and the birds chirping, and I get to run along my little park or whatever, and all of that just feels great.
You make me want to go back to bed right now.
You can say all of that shit or whatever, which you've gaslit yourself into enjoying as opposed to just fucking catching some sleep, right? And the fact that your body is not punishing you for trying to run, and you're not exhausted, and your ribs are not burning you because you were trying to run that fucking pace that was keeping your breath active, but now you have a spike in your side that's going to stay there, and that stitch ain't going away for as long as this run is, for at least an hour or so afterwards. Sure, you can pretend all you want. You can say that eating a vegetable makes you feel healthy, and that healthy feeling is nice. But you can't actually say that the tastes in your tongue fucking mouth are better when you're eating a dry-ass vegetable than when you're eating a juicy fruit. Whatever that fruit may be. Stop lying. Get the fuck out of here. That's insane. All right.
No double measure. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Damn, poor veggie clan, huh?
Lies. Don't lie. You're allowed to say that you enjoy this for these other reasons. That's okay. But don't lie. You're full of shit. Fuck cheesecake. I like tofu. Tofu's greater than cheesecake.
That's nuts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Like, okay, you can say I have a dairy allergy, so every time I eat cheesecake, I shit my fucking brains out. Fine. Put that missing information in to explain why you're not human. Right? In the meantime, those of us over here that deserve human rights will be talking about the reality that is, we fucking love cheesecake and fruits are better.
Okay.
Also, any thoughts on doing any visual novels on the channel after going through Ace Attorney? Yeah, that's always possible.
Yeah, that was fun.
We had fun with that. Anything's possible, especially if we can take turns on the lines and, not do too much of the one-sided reading thing. I don't want to do another audio
Sacred and Terrible there.
My mouth is getting tired right now.
Yeah.
I'm about to take a break right now.
Yeah, because the vegetables got you all turned up right now.
Well, I've been talking for a minute, Reggie.
Yeah.
Yes. Hearing the sound of my own voice. No.
You have a lot of things to say.
What time is it? How long we got to fill here? Shit.
Like, yes, you talk more than me, but at the same time, you say a lot of shit,
I say a lot of dumb shit.
So.
Have you played the new Hitman games? Have any of them surpassed Blood Money? In my opinion, they surpassed Blood Money. You know what? I believe that. We were testing on my way out. right before I left, I remember they were testing the new Hitman, and the project that was like starting to come in was like the reboot, and they basically wanted to take it from scratch because yeah, I remember that IO was kind of basically like, we fucked up with Absolution, and it's time to just like restart the franchise. And I believe that everyone is pretty much on the same page that like they did so successfully, because they went back and like took it from the ground up, whereas Absolution was just building off of the Hitman 1, 2, you know, fucking Assassins, and then all that. Like they were just building and building and building, and then they didn't know what they were doing. And by the end, it was almost like the last Tomb Raider game before the reboot, where you're kind of like, wait, what's going on? Like things just kind of, you're fucking 8 sequels in, and you don't know what's going on anymore. So yeah, that's not surprising to hear that World of Assassination and the trilogy recently is better.
Min is big into Min is big into Hitman games, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I wouldn't be surprised if he got in because of the QA we did on Blood Money.
I could believe it.
The sniper mission was really sick. That was associated with Absolution as well. There was a game that was like it was a mini game where you're just in a sniper perch taking people out, and you have to do like a high score, kind of arcade style. So silent scope type of thing.
Right.
And you could replay it and like shoot different things at different times for different objectives. It was really fun. Oh, they put that in the trilogy. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Baz Jedi Master. Excuse me. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you.
I was wondering.
I don't know what that means, but I'll try to.
Let me see.
See here.
Chilean peso.
Okay. From Chile. Thank you very much.
Wow, dude, you should save your money. You have to buy all these games for 400% the price that we pay in America. Like, fuck. Well, thank you for the support.
I really hope that someday international pricing can be relative to everywhere instead of having insanely blown up inflated prices. I know that like that was news with Steam some time ago, where it's just like the cost of things getting translated from one region to another, and they didn't adjust for inflation, and you just get these insane markups. Is ridiculous.
Sorry, when I say America, I meant North America.
Right.
My bad. Not the Americas or the United States of America.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What up, Bailey? Goddamn, been a minute. Yeah. It's been a while. Stop by sometime soon. In America? Yeah, we'll see about that. Glad to hear you're doing all right. Yeah. What's going on? Baz Jedi Master. My bad hot opinion, as a DC nerd, Trinity shipping, Soups, Bats, and Wendy, or Wonder Woman, is a big no-no. Each have better love interests in their respective cast, and it never works no matter the combination. They should only be friends. I agree. That's fine. There is that like, oh, it's cool if Wonder Woman and Superman or whatever, but no. Let them turn to their own worlds. I agree with that. Yeah. Right. I mean, not to mention, like, if you're a supporting character from the world of one of those cast members or one of those characters, and like your entire reality is getting cucked by your only reason for existing is the main superhero hooking up with somebody from another reality that has their own main character.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You know, like in the end, Cloud actually hooks up with fucking Cosmos. You know, like sorry Tifa or Eris or Jesse fans. Like Cosmos is
Nah.
getting Cloud. Like eh.
Nah.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, I think so. Not to mention as well, at this point, you've already committed to like every version of it. Everyone's done the incestuous ass friend group. Like more people hooking up with each other across the Justice League than a fucking cook and waiting staff at a restaurant. You know what I mean? Like if you ever take a smoke out back with like the people at East Side Mario's, go ask them what's going on. Head to the kitchen at a fucking cheesecake factory and ask who's hooking up with who. and see the web that gets weaved, right? Or go to a hospital and ask the nurses what's up, right? It's crazy. Everybody is everywhere, but rest assured that we've tried every combination of characters at this point with each other, and sometimes we make mistakes, and they're there to stay. Like Batman has a son. Damian is here. You've got to acknowledge that, whether you like it or not. So, that's fine. Supergirl cross Jimmy Olsen. Yeah, okay, but that's sick though. Okay, if you're a supporting cast member and you get to pull like real reality, like another main from real reality, like I approve. I think that's cool. Anyways, didn't Talia Druggin? Yeah, okay. Well, there's that. But then there's also that final JLA episode where Amanda Waller basically like stole the jizz out of Bruce Wayne's balls.
Got milked?
and involuntarily went on to fucking make Terry. Like it just she took it. She just took it. It's not what he wanted, but it happened more than once.
Wait, was it from the blood or the balls?
Hey.
It was blood.
Hey.
It's still the same, still juice.
She did what she had to. All right. Fucking gotta get Bruce pouring Tabasco in the condoms like Drake.
That's nonsense.
Yeah. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened. That was nuts.
Why is that a real thing?
Batman Beyond is amazing. That and I was not prepared for that shit. And I only watched it like years. I only watched that years later. That reveal, and it was just like, buh, And you fast forward and you see him looking. He's like, "Why do I look so much like Bruce?" And it's like, well, about that actually. Yeah. Though, I understand why some people are upset about it, because it's like some of the point was that you were not the chosen one. So then to pull a Naruto and then go back to being the chosen one kind of sucks, because it's like inheriting the role means that you need to be worthy of it. And the cowl, you have to be worthy of it. And it doesn't have to be handed over to you necessarily by blood or so. You can be anyone who has the right qualities can take it on. But you also have the blood. So
there you go.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that because Terry's really sick in a way that is not Bruce Wayne, and you do take something away by kind of making it like, nah, genes though. I feel like stories kind of get caught up in that a bit too much sometimes. But anyway, all right, I gotta take a quick break, so let me go for a few minutes, and then we'll come back. And let's check out this Cyberpunk funeral.
I'm down. Yeah.
You said this was really cool.
Yeah, it was a fun moment, and I'm like, damn, too bad that for sure Cyberpunk. There's a bunch of things that were like, oh man, we missed on that, but that was like a good one in my opinion.
Okay, we'll be back checking out the Cyberpunk funeral after this quick break. Okay. Let's do it. So, we are checking out the funeral of Jackie Wells on VGS. And let's see here. Yeah, this has some choices and stuff. There's also some supplemental material. So let me see here. Quick sync for Min. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's do it.
All right.
So, as a reminder, this is in Cyberpunk when you... Oh, yeah, I'll update the category over here. In Cyberpunk, when you decide what to do with Jackie's body, I sent it to Vic,
The Ripper Doc.
The Ripper Doc, because I thought it would be pretty unceremonious to dump a corpse on the mom's lawn. You know, it's not quite pulling up with the American flag folded and shaking a hand and saluting. But this is apparently what happens if you deliver Jackie's corpse to his family and you have a funeral for him.
We're meeting Mama Wells at El Coyote Cojo.
Whole table? We got to get rid of it.
Really? It's pretty massive.
So,
Maybe we scooch it, put it up against the wall.
V, nice to see you. Oye, sit. Sit. You want a beer?
Wouldn't mind one.
Yeah, we only spoke to her on a call, I think.
Right. Your son
Salud.
was a good man.
A lot of time has passed. How you been?
Been better, to tell you the truth.
The booze vision is
What
kicking
is
in.
happening?
That night when Jackie fell, let's just say, things haven't exactly been easy since.
Yo sé cómo te sientes. Todos lo sabemos. I am in the middle of preparing an ofrenda. There is still so much to take care of.
An ofrenda? What's that exactly?
Friends.
That
and
word doesn't
family.
get translated.
We gather to celebrate the departed, our memories of them. And we bring things they loved in life and might need in the after.
Sure, some beer would be at the top of Jackie's list.
That's an interesting practice.
And there will
Like
be
a-
beer.
Irish funeral at a cop bar
Could help
where
you
they
with
lay you
that.
on the pool table.
Gracias, mi cielo. But I will manage. It's enough you come to say goodbye.
Want to take part in the ceremony, but want to do it the right way, in line with tradition. But something I'd lay by his casket that'd do justice to his memory. I don't got anything.
But your heart is in the right place, mi niña. Don't worry.
That's the problem,
He's
Mama
in
Wells.
line.
His heart was too good
Look for
this
something
world.
in his garage. His past is all there.
Jackie had a garage?
Death flag
He
flying.
used it for his motorcycle, mostly. But not so long ago, he moved in. You'll find something there.
Moved into the garage.
He was
Digging through
parachuting
his stuff.
from Arasaka Tower with that flag.
He's gone, and funerals are for the living, not the dead. Toma, take the key.
Thanks, Mama Wells.
Don't mention it, V. You have respect. I admire that. The garage is on Republic. Ahí te veo.
And the bartender, nothing to say.
Which bar was this?
El Coyote Cojo. I think we
What
went there
area?
pretty late in the
Okay.
LP.
Yeah, I don't think we came here early on. Don't recognize it.
When I think the guy was like, "Hey, my wife is going somewhere. I don't know where she's going, but can you tell her?" And she was
It's
getting
not
plastic
exactly the
surgery.
safest neighborhood in town, Misty.
I used to sit on the stairs when I was 10. 26 now. If anything was gonna happen, it wouldn't have taken this long.
What are you doing here?
16 years ago.
Sitting and waiting. Lately, I've just been coming here to sit. An hour. Sometimes 2. I know it's gunk, it's just... I miss him. A lot. Wanna sit? Catch up?
I gotta find something for
Hardly gunk
the
at all.
ofrenda.
Well, human.
See?
I guess.
Ofrenda?
You know each other long.
Por favor.
Half our lives. Grew up in the same streets. Saw each other a lot, but just never got together.
Till you're back.
Yeah. Best darn year of my life.
Jack talked about you. A lot. Always saying how much you meant to him.
Did he really say
They were
that?
together just for a year.
I
They
bet he
seemed
used
so
different
close.
words.
Maybe, but that's what he meant. I really believe that.
You actually got to know him. The real Jackie. Everybody else thought he was a goofball with a rough
Dating
hewn
someone for a
face
year and
an
then
edge.
losing them is just long enough for that to stick with you for the rest of your life.
Absolutely.
What did you see in him?
Let me tell you what he told me once. Told me he'd take a bullet for me. In an instant. Even if it'd kill him.
Spoken like a true Haywood boy.
A man. With dreams, ambitions. Only thing they cost him was his life. There's a huge chunk of his past in there.
How come you're outside?
I don't have the key.
Jackie never gave you a set? You two didn't get
Well,
that
hold on
Hey,
there,
come on,
V.
V.
chill.
I know you were pretty fast on your own
V,
adventure,
chill,
but
chill. V, how about you chill the
Mama
fuck out,
was
V?
having a send-off for Jack.
How about you relax, V?
Find something he really cared about.
Shit.
Mind giving me a hand?
I'm not sure I should go
Fucking
in there.
handing out keys
Still
willy-nilly.
too soon.
No, it's not that. Mama Wells and I aren't exactly on the best terms.
oh,
She wouldn't want me touching any of his things. Disturbing the memory.
Oh,
That I know.
Jackie'd want you here. That's more important. Come on.
that would suck. Trying to go to someone's funeral and
yeah.
the family is like, we don't want you here.
Also, like, under these circumstances, especially, and they're both pretty chill people as far as we know, that's shitty.
Fine piece of metal and mechanics. He was so psyched.
If any time you have to get over your shit would be it, a wake would be a pretty good fucking time to get over yourself.
Yeah.
Loved to poke around engines.
He was 15 when he first got on a bike.
They're not even there
Knowing
for it.
him,
It's just for the
it was a
memory of
miracle
those
he
that cared
never
about
wiped
it.
out.
Like, you're a shitty person if you can't look past that. Well, okay, no. Some people
For
are.
whom the bell tolls. Ernest Hemingway.
It depends on
It can be very
Dad read it
complicated.
Yes.
a dozen
yes.
times. Always right before a big job. He said the guy who wrote it was tougher than Morgan Blackhand.
You read it? Is it any good?
I never got the chance.
It'd be a good tribute for the Ofrenda, though. Guess no man cave's complete without some of those, huh?
He said they're collectibles. They don't print them anymore.
It's definitely why they're up there, yeah.
The con prints, you know?
You got to find a place for them. Bury him with some limited edition samurai vinyls. Just to get fucking Johnny's ego going.
Still full.
His favorite. Strategic reserve. No touching.
How come?
¿Por qué no puedes tocar una reserva estratégica? ¿Va?
Not to pour out all over him.
Basketball signed by Dante Gonzalez.
He was from Haywood, too. Everyone here shot hoops. Dante ran circles around him. I think he might have been the first kid to ditch the Valentinos.
Like Jackie?
Mm-hmm. They both Wanted more out of life. Dante's captain of the NC Blackouts now.
The Black House. I don't remember that.
Don't remember that gang.
Yeah.
Jackie loved to pump iron, didn't he?
He called it his form of meditation.
Kettlebell.
He used to say, barbells are the best listeners. They understand all your problems and never give you gonk advice.
Damn. Can we do some quick math there? What was he putting up? 45 on the bell. Big plate, medium plate, small plate. That'd be like another 10, 20, 40.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah, probably 10, 20, 40, 40, 50, 60, 70. Is that possible? 70, 140, close to 200? Could be. He was a big boy.
Gotta be hanging here since
Yeah.
2020.
Plus, was he chromed up to that degree?
A little bit, but not that much.
I don't know if to that degree, yeah. Also, who's lifting weights when you can just go see a Ripper doc and fucking just put the muscles in me? No?
Hey, sometimes it feels good to do it yourself.
It clears your head, as he said. Yes, it does.
A mandala?
A mandala in Jackie's room.
Cool.
It's a long story.
Hey,
I'll take that over tarot cards.
I'm so much better than all right. I once told Jackie he should sweep all the dark energy out of this place. A sand mandala would do the trick, for example. He told me that out of sand he'd build a castle, a home, the Wells family hideout, stronghold, something.
Damn.
I guess you made a bigger impression than you thought.
Unattended candles is
guess I
dangerous,
did.
though.
It's
But yes.
beautiful.
It's hideous. But it's also the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Mandalas are cool.
An aquarium?
They used to be tacos.
And Taco was...
Miss Fish. A dwarf shark. Like, mini.
Sounds like a mighty expensive fish.
Oh, I don't think he bought it.
I got to get my shark, you know?
Yeah, those candles are bothering me, man. Like, no one was here. That's a fire.
Jackie's favorite tequila. Still sealed.
It's his lucky charm. One of the first bottles ever made by Jesus de Abajo.
The founder of Senson Tequila.
Only 100 of them left in the world. All owned by the 1%.
Damn.
How did Jackie get this one?
Some shriveled abuela in Mexico sold it to him. Told him de Abajo had stolen her recipe.
Isn't that messed up?
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, Colonel Sanders, like, angry nephew gave out all the original recipe secrets
Sort of
a couple years ago.
memento.
Really?
His dad's.
Yeah. Of the
Used to be
original
both
recipe,
Jackie
the
and
11
his
herbs
mom
and
with it.
spices, so to speak.
Until one day, Jackie fought back.
Also, we know what there's a 12th in
Told
there.
him he'd kill him next time.
You know what it is?
Old man was hospitalized.
MSG.
And he left.
Not love?
Why did he hold on to it?
Love!
In case his dad ever
Who's
comes
been
back.
screwing with this thing?
Gotta be Jackie's dad.
Oh, I
Old
didn't see
school
that picture.
ganger. Valentino's, of course.
Did you meet him?
No, I only ever heard about him. But he didn't exactly inspire many fond memories.
Like, I know the Valentinos are supposed to be garish with the gold trim, but it looks sick, man. Like, it's so over the top, but it's kind of clean. I respect it. I don't know. It's just shy of too much.
In your golden car?
Yeah. It's very easy for it to be too much, and I often don't like gold trim to excess. It's very easy to do too much. See the White House.
Oh my god.
But the Valentinos are kind of crushing it. Jackie, my man. You won't believe your luck. A collector selling a beauty in prime condition. Price is good. A little over your budget. Saturday, the boys are coming over for the World Heavyweight Championship. Civitz versus Blanco. Beers are cooling in the fridge. Mm-hmm.
Side bets, side bets.
Yeah.
And then
T-Bug. He vouched for you and V. He heard about you, remembered you all too well, even he wanted to meet with V. Oh, before it. T-Bug gets no funeral.
No. Just gets fried on comms.
Off camera.
Taking this. Yeah. Perfect for Jackie.
Well, you got something for your ofrenda. But we could look around a little more.
Yeah, so you pick up whatever you want in the room, bring it as a gift.
Jack. Pure and simple.
For whom the bell tolls.
Of course. Told him he'd kill him next time. Old man was hospitalized and then he left.
Why'd he hold on to it?
In case his dad ever comes back.
The belt.
Gotta be Jackie's dad.
Old school ganger. Valentino's, of course.
Never really let
Did you
go,
meet him?
No, I only ever heard about him. But he didn't exactly inspire many fond memories.
Damn. Imagine keeping the chancla that your mom used to throw at you.
How many times did I dodge this? Yeah. So you don't choose
Taking this.
everything.
Yeah.
You can
Perfect
take
for
everything
Jackie.
on you if you want, and once you get there, you choose.
Well,
Because
you got something
she
for your
left the
ofrenda?
belt.
But we could look around a little more.
Like Granddad's belt in the Boondocks.
Pure and simple.
Chop, chop, chop. Judo flip.
True memento.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
This'll be fitting.
You ever try wearing a fancy belt buckle on your belt, Reggie?
Like a huge, like, bullhorn face or whatever? Like
Or anything kind of fancy?
No, I don't think so. Always traditional belts.
Mama Wells wouldn't want
Ever
me there
tried? No?
anyway.
Never been...
No. It's not really my kind of
happened
accessory, I
between
would
you two?
think.
What's the beef?
Have you, like,
Let's just say
freaking...
she didn't see me
You know the big, like, cowboy belt buckles?
Yeah, so let's just say you were spared from a painful memory of putting it on and realizing that your gut stabbing into it was too painful for the fashion statement, and this was made for skinny people to look cool with.
Right.
And if you have a stomach, you're just giving yourself pain, and the pain is a warning that says, hey, no fats. So then you put it away and then you never try again.
The belt doesn't
That's
choose you.
daughter-in-law material.
Okay.
What did she have against you?
That my name wasn't Camila and I wasn't Jackie's ex-output. Camila was Mama Wells' favorite.
There was a chosen one. You can't win against that.
You gotta come, Misty. Got a right to be there.
Yeah.
I'd rather not get in Mama Wells' way. It's for family.
You were family to him.
Why'd they break up?
I guess you're right. Thanks, V.
Oh,
See,
you're
that's-
asking the questions.
No, but that's fucked up because if your mom stays friends with your ex and you have a new partner,
Yeah, that's messed up.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Sure. Once upon a time, I even tried.
Seriously? Meaning,
Packed my bags and hopped on a plane to Nepal.
Wow.
Thought I'd stay there. After a week, I realized I couldn't live without the traffic outside my window and my neighbors hollering.
Yeah. I'm a city kid, man.
Can't live too far from the lights.
See you at the
Doesn't
diner
matter.
then.
The bustle.
I ain't for the suburbs or the countryside.
He was a fine boy.
I need a roaster's chicken sign burning out my window.
A few glasses.
De acuerdo.
Padre. Everybody's
Have we
here.
met him?
Yeah.
V, it's
Good you're here. We're about to start. Sit down.
In person?
Hey, V.
We went to his right. We went to his place. True. I'm just remembering the calls where he's like, fucking, dropping a Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction type shit.
So if you take not corpo but the other alignment, you actually see Padre in one of the early missions. Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, oh my god, you can chill with some of these people that you only talk on the phone with.
I thank you all for coming today.
Vigilante one.
The street
I'm
kids,
not
is
going
that?
to tell you what
yeah.
kind of man my son was, or lament about how much I miss him. Instead, I'll tell you a story. When he was about 19 years old, Jackie was in the Valentinos. They were at war with Maelstrom back then. I get a call from the hospital. They tell me he got shot 3 times, just by the heart. He was conscious when I get there. So many tubes coming out of him. He looked like a pulpo, like an octopus.
Called him 17 cents.
He tell me, he said,
I got shot in the
"No te
chest.
preocupes, mama. Look, I'm
That's crazy.
bulletproof.
I'm bulletproof.
Nothing
crazy.
bad'll ever happen to me." And when I go, he take off his Valentino's ring. He swear he won't need it anymore. But he was not scared. He just didn't want me to worry. Descansa en paz, mi hijo.
Damn, those Day of the Dead skulls are always so sick.
Among the membership of the Night City Devils Boxing Club, we had this saying: make your best friends among the fighters who knock you out cold. And it's true. Jackie's arm was a cannon. No one's ever hit me as hard. I can still almost feel it.
Never noticed Victor's bald spot.
Always sitting with his back to you.
12 rounds, buddy.
Nice.
Me mandó Camporta. Lamenta no estar aquí. Todavía le quedan 4 años que cumplir. Me pidió que leyera esto.
Words from the prison.
Recuerdo cuando Jackie se nos unió. Era un niño fuerte. Cuando decía que iba a hacer algo, cumplía. Tenía honor. Podría haber llegado lejos. Mis condolencias a la familia. Que descanse en paz.
Now imagine this takes place for
Anyone else?
every single NPC that you read about or watched explode in this LP. Right?
I often think back to the first time me and Jack met. It feels like it happened a century ago. At another time, in another place. Jackie saved my life. And then years later in Night City, he saved it again. At a time when I thought I'd lost absolutely everything. I found my own freedom then. But it would not have happened without him. Jackie Wells. The best friend you could ask for. Loyal to
To
a
a fault.
An honorable man. He placed principles first and stuck hard to them.
That's good.
Always
Yeah,
hungry for
appreciate
more
it.
and never gave up. Not once. Once he set his mind on something, he was ready to die to achieve it. He once told me, "Chica, the one thing we can't do is be afraid of others." He always knew what he wanted and took it without asking.
This is a classic example of a place where I'd be moving the mouse around to like talk to everybody.
Yeah.
Through role play.
Without hesitation.
Even if it's annoying. You turn over, talk to Vic
Yeah.
for a couple of those lines. You know?
Always. It made him who he was.
That's what we're here for.
But most importantly,
Look at Mom.
Jackie.
If you know how to do a
loved
speech in real
life.
life, you know how to do that, you know?
Had no fear.
Make sure everybody's
Heart
involved.
on his sleeve.
Eye contact.
He didn't overthink
Pointing.
things. He just went for it. Thought he was bulletproof. And that he'd become legend at the afterlife.
Well, he got his drink.
And ultimately, he did what he set out to do. Shit in the shoes of some powerful people. If he's watching, bet just about now he's flipping them all the bird. Everyone saw Jackie as a grinning charmer who saw the good in everyone, everything. They were wrong. Jackie Wells was a hell of an ambitious June who never gave up and whose drive cost him his life. But he did in life what he said he'd do.
That's right.
Reached for fortune and fame. No fear in his eyes or heart.
Cream.
Got to see an Arasaka get taken out. Eh? I would have picked the book.
This is what we picked actually. When I watched my friend go through it.
Okay.
He always wanted more than he got out of life. Rest easy, Tomb. He feared no one and wasn't afraid. Lived life to the fullest. Rest easy, Tomb. A Haywood kid with a hell of a drive. Rest easy, Tomb. When you go to war as a boy, you have a great illusion of immortality. Other people get killed, not you. Then, when you are badly wounded the first time, you lose that illusion. Rest easy, Tomb.
I would like to say a toast.
And we were wounded when we lost Jackie.
Por mi hijo.
Oh, sick. Nice.
Thank you for your kind words, V.
That's good. That's
I'm
good.
glad you're here. It was a beautiful ofrenda we gave him.
Oh. Damn.
Pour you another? For Jaquito?
Weird, being here without Jackie.
Can't shake the feeling I'm gonna turn around and see him sitting at the bar. In his favorite spot, where he always used to sit.
Pour. For Jackie.
Don't worry, Reggie. I'll pour your shot in the fire.
Amen, sister.
Thank you. Please. Tell a good story.
Yep.
All torn up. Says he feels like he lost one of his own.
I'll have another.
And I won't tell your mom.
Have as many as you want.
She might have forgotten by now.
We're starting something, eh? Not today.
You're gonna be like, Reggie loved everyone.
Yeah.
you know?
How did you know Reggie? We played games. You know, fighting games, testing QA back in the day. Oh, okay.
Hey. You
It's
alright?
okay, Mama knows now.
Yeah.
Mama
Yeah.
knows.
I think I'm just still in that garage, mentally. I just need a sec.
Remember the time Reggie said he'd do a super and pretended to do all the inputs, even though it was all automatic, just to impress people?
Lot of
To Reggie.
even that boutique Jackie was messing around with.
Her
Damn.
name is Misty.
What?
I told you all that in
Misty.
confidence. What's going on? Why are
Very
you
important.
exposing my balls live on?
Go.
Right after the
Invite her
ofrenda? Come
along
on,
for
guys.
dinner. It's the least she deserves.
Do you know what? You're a good woman. Jackie would want you to have these.
Can we talk about Misty?
You sure? Jackie'd kill me if I got so much as a scratch on it.
So don't get any scratches on it.
Yeah, I think it
Thank
was
you.
right before. Yeah.
I'll take such
So
good care.
this is how we got the bike.
Cuídate, B.
Okay.
I think right before you got the key, she was telling her to cut Misty some slack.
Hold up.
Me if I got so much as a scratch on it.
Even that putica Jackie was messing around with.
Yeah, like
Her name is Misty.
What?
Misty. She was very important to him. Do you understand? Go. Invite her along for dinner. It's the least she deserves.
Do you know what?
more than
You're a
that,
good woman.
though.
Jackie
but
would
sure.
want you to have these.
That's not a conversation for you to have.
You sure? Jackie,
straight
kill
up said
me if I got
putica.
so much as
Yeah.
a scratch on it.
He never
So
should have
don't
left
get
the
any
good one,
scratches on
you
it.
know? And she's like, I'm married, I'm happily married, I've got kids.
I'll take some.
Jesus, you know?
Cuídate, B.
That's crazy. But that's exactly how out of pocket a mom would be.
Yeah.
I'd be so mad. You go home and like your ex is there because they're just hanging out. To be fair, that's basically like my mom and my grandma on my dad's side were super tight well after they split up.
Okay.
Here,
The
did
whole
you say
time.
Goodbye to one of your own.
A bit awkward.
Padre?
No, not really. Like,
I'm here to say goodbye to you.
saw each other more often. So,
So, Padre, you think Jackie's looking down upon us from up there?
He's got chrome too.
I believe he has met God, stood before him.
That's it?
I don't know if God left the meeting happy, but I'm pretty certain Jackie did.
Jackie, did you know him well?
I remember the day his mother brought him into this world. The day his father left. The day he took him into his home. Yes, V. I knew him quite well.
Padre's a real one.
How are things in the streets?
This is not the place to conduct business.
right?
Respect.
Padre's a real one.
Get fucking
I'm gonna
told.
move on.
Go with God.
Yes.
Vaya con Dios.
Do you know your Psalms? Do you know your Corinthians? Do you know your Deuteronomy? Because when it's time to fucking quote some scripture as you lay these hoes to rest, you best be able to complete the lines when I call you,
Hey,
V.
you! Have a drink with us. To Wells?
How'd you meet Jackie?
We started out together.
In the Valentinos?
No, in the fucking Bible book club. Yeah, I got only good memories of him. Rest easy up there, brother.
Think we might know each other.
Gustavo Horta.
V,
Yeah, I've heard about you. Well, heartfelt condolences, friend. From me, Campo, and all the Valentinos.
thank you. All right, why not?
You know what the Valentinos are?
May he rest in peace.
They're John Leguizamo in Romeo plus Juliet.
Good for now. Thanks.
Do you remember Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah, yeah, with Leo.
Give me a break.
Yes.
Let's go.
And John Leguizamo like drops to the ground with his vest and he rips it off and he pulls out his gun
Gonna miss him.
and he kisses it.
There.
That is what the Valentinos are.
Me too, chica. Me too. Here's to Jackie. Got off to greener pastures.
Jackie Wells.
A proud son of Haywood.
I guess nobody got drunk at your funerals
should mingle.
and stuff,
Sure.
since there was no alcohol, I guess.
Not the family ones.
Not the family ones, yeah.
But the non-family ones, for sure. And you don't get drunk at the funeral. You get drunk at the wake.
The service
or
after.
or the afterwards, exactly. After the funeral in the basement with the friends, sitting around a table,
This number is
pouring some out.
temporarily unavailable.
Oh my god.
Please leave a message.
There's the number. Yeah, what do you say?
So, I went to your funeral.
And then they do this for you in the credits later.
Mm-hmm.
Mama Wells, well, her heart's broken, but she's hanging in. She's tough. A lot of people showed, actually. Campo Horta sent someone, too. The guy did read from a card, but, yeah, there was a lot of respect.
He did stutter while reading.
Wish you could have seen it, Jack. Sure you would have liked it. I, talked to Misty. We were at your place. That mandala you made? It was total shit. But, Misty appreciated it. Maybe me a little too.
Ay, Dios mío, V.
So, nice work.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Video Game Sophistry.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so that was a nice little moment. That,
Nice send off.
Yeah, I saw it, and
was good.
I got a bit choked up the first time I saw it. And I was like, damn.
That was good.
Jackie was such a good guy.
Yeah, the ofrenda is a little different from like the funeral or the wake. You know, it's a different. I was expecting a actual like standing outside, lowering the casket,
right,
type of thing, but a gathering of friends in a bar makes much more sense with the context of the game than going to a location and having that actual process occur. You know, yeah, that's cool. I always remember when reading about what George Carlin did. He had all his friends and family get together at a bar, kind of like that. They had essentially an ofrenda. It sounds like they basically, shot the shit, had some drinks, talked memories, and then he left them a puzzle that was basically places to spread his ashes that they had to solve, like from his childhood or from places that were things that things that are important happened to him.
Okay.
And like all together, the friends and family had enough clues between them to figure out
together and
where to
figure out all
go
the
and to do
spots
it. So they made a little activity of the day, to like go spread them and then come back to the bar and celebrate.
That's beautiful.
That's a really, really cool idea.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought that was awesome. And like George Carlin was the shit. So that's a fun way to like make your day a little more of an adventure,
How early is it too early to start preparing these things?
I mean, never too early, but is it kind of morbid? Yes.
I like the concept of Memento Mori,
Yes, I agree. Yeah. I agree as well. I think Memento Mori is awesome and it's very cool. But I also think that if your friends and family are like, Jesus, you morbid goth, can you stop with the will already? Then
Mom, I'm gonna be 17. I need to do these things now before it's too late.
It's responsible to have your will. Yes, if you have your will in grade 6, you might be a fucking Addams Family kid. Like it might be a little bit much.
My Ninja Turtles go to Billy. My Gundam go to Woolie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, then you kind of find out that like in real life, there's like fucking death taxes and all kinds of crazy shit where if you don't stay where your stuff's going to go, then the government steps in there and you're like, oh,
yoink.
That sucks. Not that. So.
Gotta do it.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Thank you for indulging us.
Throw that one up on the playlist there. All right, let me just export the audio. I killed it. It's fine. It was short enough that it shouldn't matter. The desync only happens after long periods. Thank you.
Jackie! One more thing.
Is that a Chance Adventures?
Yeah. You got it.
Take a second.
I didn't see a lot of episodes, but I remember that much, you know?
I saw a bit of it. And then I want to say we tested the game. Didn't we test a game that came into the office for that one time? Doesn't that ring a bell? I feel like there was a really low budget Jackie Chan Adventures game that came into the office. Oh God, what am I thinking of?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, no. Wait, hold on. We had that, and then there was another game that we had that was, it was not Jackie Chan Adventures, but it was a similar Shaolin Showdown. Does that mean anything to anybody?
Bruh.
Shaolin Showdown? Was that an old cartoon? Let me see. Yes. Shaolin Showdown with an X. Yeah.
I never heard of that.
This thing with a pseudo Gendy style character design, but not exactly, and main character with like a kind of Krillin looking monk thing. Was
another series, I guess.
This was it was another series, and this was a PS2 game that we had to test, and I QA'd this as well.
2003, 3 seasons. On the Kids WB. Yeah, there's no way that would have hit me.
That's where this kid with the villain with the goggles is from. I've seen this villain before. It's a kid, Jack Spicer.
Okay.
I've seen artwork of this villain before, and I didn't know where he was from. Oh, shit. It all comes together. Okay. I didn't watch the show ever. I don't know that we ever got it in Canada, but I only know Shaolin Showdown because it was a game that we had to test. And I guess it was from Cartoon Network at the time or something to that effect. But yeah, that sounds like some proper America-only cartoon programming. Jack Spicer.
That's a cool name.
That sounds like someone that works for like the White House press corps. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Anyway.
White House correspondent. Jack Spicer.
Exactly. Rez Grug, how you doing? Thank you very much for the resub. Since the days of WrestleMania. Oh my God. Yeah. Good old wrestling days. We had some fun events back in the day where we would play a bunch of shitty wrestling games and make fun of
week or something. Or?
Exactly, and had a good laugh at what was going on in wrestling. And unfortunately, what's going on in wrestling now is there's not much to laugh at. It's more so just to cry at, you know.
It's that bad, huh?
But I got in because of Versus Wolves. I had to catch up to the Roman Reigns arc, and I got it. And then we finished right as Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, became the champ.
Right.
And right after that was the beginning of the end. Right after that was
it the return of Old Man?
It was so that was the event where that happened, but no. Then straight to the whole Saudi Arabia stuff, and now I want to say they just announced that like they're letting AI write the scripts or some shit. Like Triple H announced some crazy shit about like from now on AI will be writing the wrestling like stories. Or it's wild. He may or may not have announced this from the White House, It was just
Oh
like,
my God.
it was just a lot. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. I guess it's a great time to just backdash right out of this one. You know? Got in, learned about the, what was it? The head of the table acknowledged me, all that stuff. And then, woof, the turn immediately afterwards. And I was like, yo, John, what the fuck? And he's like, I didn't know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So that's WrestleMania now, unfortunately. You know, not to mention, too, like, back in the day, there were a lot of different wrestling games from different companies that were doing different companies. So you had Warzone and WCW, NWO, Aki games. You had SmackDown games. You had all these different things. You had fucking ECW games and random shit. Fire Pro. But now it's all just one series, which is WWE 2K whatever year. There's no other.
There's no variation.
Yeah, there's nothing else going on. So, you know, there's nothing else to really even look at. You're just kind of stuck with one shitty series that kind of completely ships before it's even cooked. And then they find a way to sell you old wrestlers for more than the price of the physical game.
Oh, DLC Macho Man or some shit?
You know the deal.
All right. That's good. That's really nice.
Download the same old roster and pay more for it at a premium. So, yeah. Illicit Donut, how you doing? Hey, Big with Daddy Wolves and Big Papa Reggie.
Yo.
Big Papa, put the chainmail on. Do bad math.
Great math, the best math. Thank you for the 72 months.
Appreciate you. The Vince McMahon documentary is the most interesting thing to come out in the past decade. I still haven't watched it, but I remember the stories, so I'm like, I feel...
It's a good watch.
Yeah, I guess. I'm sure I'd learn a thing or two, but I feel like I was front row for a lot of that. Mm-hmm. And you're like... I don't know, man. Like, watching him go cry and do this thing or whatever and all those bits, you're like, you shat on someone's head. Like, I can't sit through...
What else did he do?
I can't sit through 3 episodes of them pretending he didn't shit on someone's head.
Sure you can.
Just for them to, like, gloss over that part. We're kind of, like, what are we talking about?
Just have to, like, take it chronologically.
And I already listened to all the crazy stories that people told about the cookies in the bed and the blowing out his quads and trying to outlift Mark Henry. And
cookies in the bed?
Yeah, cookies in the bed, man. Well, that was less him, and that was more so it was DDP, I want to say. And was it
Diamond Dallas Page?
I think I want to say was it like Chris Jericho? Yeah, or someone was fucking with DDP in the hotel room. And they crumbled up cookies and put them in his bed. and he fucking kept pissed. Who's putting these fucking cookies in my bed?
That's good.
You know.
That's a good bit.
It's a great bit. It was good. Steve Austin and McFoley were messing with Diamond Dallas Page by crumbling up cookies and putting them in his bed.
Stone Cold and Dude Love. Just like
there you go.
This son of a bitch.
There's always stories, you know.
Put some crumblings in that son of a bitch bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have it in me. So I'm also not extraordinarily interested, to be perfectly honest. It's like the sanctioned hit piece.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, what's it gonna be? It's here's how we decouple from this abusive guy that owned the whole industry and then continue to go on and do shitty things currently. Like, okay, man,
there's a lot of documentary about like awful people that are like
there sure is
catching up, you know.
Yep. Who's the fucking serial killer of the week?
Yeah. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer, he's so dreamy.
No, we're past that now. We're on to the gray man.
Dude, just this weekend on Sunday I went to eat and this girl was telling me about like watching the Monster series with the killers. Mm-hmm. And then I go like, yeah, it seems like girls love this shit. And she's like, yeah, but you don't understand him. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, yeah, but he had a troubled life and you kind of like empathize with him at the end of the show. And I'm like, no.
Wait, the current one? Wait. Hold on.
Dude.
Hold on.
So dangerous, so dreamy. I can fix him.
Wait a fucking oh my god, dude.
Dude. I was so mad. I was like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? And
the current fucking
the Monster series, right? Where they're talking about all these the Melendez brothers and
okay, so wait, which killer specifically? Because
I think it was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Was it Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah.
Okay. I swear to God, man, because no, Ed Gein is the one that everyone's talking about right now.
Okay, I didn't hear about that one.
The new one is Ed Gein, and if anyone's talking about Monster, the whatever like stuff, they're talking about Ed Gein, and that is fucking crazy and out of pocket to say, because that's the dude that beheaded his mom and fucked her corpse.
No, not that guy. Not that guy.
What are you trying to fix, lady?
No, not that one. Not that one. No. I think she was saying Jeffrey Dahmer was misunderstood. And she could understand how we could do it. It's wrong. She didn't approve.
You see?
But she knew how
you see this fucking bullshit, y'all?
Yeah.
Right? Like there's because I've heard all the excuses. I've heard all the like, no. We're not into true crime from a morbid fascination, curiosity point. It's because we're studying. Right? I've heard that before. It's like, no, we're studying what could happen to us is what it is, right? We're trying to see how to watch out for the real dangers. Get the fuck out of here. Stop lying. We know what it is. There's a name for that thing where people fall in love with the fucking murderers in jail and write them letters and all that shit. There's a name for that whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
That's what I'm thinking about. I
hate it so much. It's
and I had to be upsetting. Like, what is wrong with you?
Hybristophilia, right? The
okay.
falling in love with serial killers and shit like that, and thinking that like and like I've heard different explanations for how and why it happens. Some of which include that it's like the fact that they're able to do such crazy extreme things means that like you're in a weird way demonstrating that they can obsessively protect you. It's a demonstration of value in a super fucked up abusive way.
Yeah.
You know? Like
he would do anything for me.
And also he's hot, so morally gray, right? That's upsetting. That's so upsetting.
Give me that Dahmer D.
And then you just get and then all this fucking true crime fascination bullshit where you just, you know, you get into it, you become a fan of the murderer, right? God.
And once in a while you get a story of like this person who writes to a prison guy and he gets out of jail and then she gets murdered and you're like, oh, who could have seen that coming?
Who could have seen it?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Anyways, boy, do I love that episode of Black Mirror called Lock Henry. It's really good. It's just so, like, stop lying about what's going on here, okay? Stop lying about your intentions and what you're doing and why. Just own it. Just be real. You called the show My Favorite Murder. That's the name. The name of the show is The Murder That's My Favorite One that happened. The one that I like. The one that's fun to talk about. That's the name. That's what you called it.
Yep.
Stop pretending this is something that it's not.
From my favorite series, you know, like my favorite murder, my favorite genocide, my favorite war, my favorite ass boil, whatever.
I mean, at least behind the bastards, they're naming fucking people that deserve a bullet to the back of the head as bastard. A bastard is the lightest thing you can call one of them, but at least you're being a little bit harsh on it, you know, as opposed to my favorite dictator, you know, my favorite authoritarian. Holy shit, man. Oh God. Okay. Anyways.
So yeah, people love criminals.
Cool. That's fun. How's it going? Super Volteca! My bad opinion. The original Fist of the North Star movie from '86 is a badly truncated adaptation of an otherwise great manga, and the only reason it exists was to shut the manga fans up because they downplayed the violence in the show. Fuck that ending. You know, I have to...
Have you peeked at all of these?
No, so I have to defer. If you have watched all Fist of the North Star and you can compare them to each other, then I can't say that I don't have the notes on that. My first exposure was watching the movie, and then I saw bits of the old show, like the Goofy Kid and all that stuff. And then I saw the live action, which is hilariously bad.
Huh, I didn't know there was one, yeah.
And then I saw Shin Hokuto no Ken starring Gact, who did all the music for it and recorded 2 bangers for the OP and ED, which at the end of the day, fucking Gact has his problems, but goddamn, that intro and outro song are sick. And then he played the main villain as well, because of course Gact gets to be, in whatever he wants to. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say that for sure, because I if you're telling me original manga was the best, I suppose I believe that, makes sense. But the movie is going to definitely be a truncated version of a story. It's going to not have all the details. It's going to skip past stuff. But it is going to have Kenshiro walking out of the ground with his lava beard. And that's kind of cool.
That's badass. That sounds pretty badass.
Okay, so can we just say, I don't know, in terms of adaptations, the Arxis fighting game is number 1. And then, and then we can sort it out afterwards.
Yeah, they can figure it out.
Yeah. Is Fist of the Blue Sky terrible? Because I feel like Min told us that Fist of the Blue Sky is terrible. I don't know.
Fist of the Blue Sky.
He was telling us it was not good. It comes later. Yeah, anyway. Gact did not play Rao. Gact played a new character. Shin Hokuto no Ken.
Yeah, do you have a Fist of the North Star fan in your group, or?
I knew a couple people that got me into it. Yeah.
I almost watched it. I think I watched the first 15 episodes or so.
It's not I have some friends that were into it, but I mean, at this point we're so many generations after it, you know what I mean? True. So it's rarer and rarer because it's pretty fucking old, and it's more or less just a Yua shock meme and Hyakuretsu.
That's all you need to keep from that, right?
That's the takeaway. And then you just take a look at Jonathan Joestar. Just look at him, and then you're like, okay, yeah, okay,
we're good.
We did it. Azuna, how you doing? Forgot if I shilled it before. You'd probably like Out of Action, one of those Twitter dev clip games. But the elevator pitch, Ghost in the Shell moveset shooter, nice. Recently added third person. One of the ones to watch for me. Check some clips.
Out of Action.
Out of Action. Okay. Duly noted. Thank you. Let me throw that on the. Do 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 da da. The fucking what am I writing here? Out of Action. I feel like Gimme Shelter, Rolling Stones. You hear that powerful fucking vocal kicking in?
It's just a shot away. It's just a...
Right? The cracking on her voice, rape, murder. Right?
Yeah.
Incredible. Like a hair's breadth away. Ai wo torimo dase.
Yes.
A hair's breadth away from the Rolling Stones. Right?
Yes, okay, I agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah. That's a bag. Yeah. It was hard for me to skip the intro when the episode started.
It's so good. She kills it.
You are shocked. Yeah.
I don't know her name, but she fucking kills it. I love.
Yeah. Oh, Amy, what's
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I just love when you, especially, I love when you get a cover of a song, or you get like an old OP, but there's multiple versions of it, and like you get different vocalists kind of crushing it. So,
do you mean like the JoJo?
So that was fun.
With the 3 guys.
So there's so that was cool because they brought back the 3 JoJo singers from part 1, 2, and 3 to do End of the World. Right? That was very cool. But that's a new song. I mean, when they get a different vocalist on a song, you know. So, Gundam 0083, The Winner. And there's, I forgot her name that sings it. But then there was a cover that was done by, I want to say Masaki Endo, who sings a bunch of like Super Robot Wars themes. And like, I forget which is the original and which is the cover, but they're both incredible, you know. And you just get 2 alternate versions of the track covered by beasts.
I'm seeing Miki Matsuraba. Is that
possibly? I love that shit. Love when you get a good cover, you know, done by someone else who has the talent on it. There's also okay, when you think of Ballad of Fallen Angels, Cowboy Bebop, you're thinking of girl vocalist, right? God damn it! I wish I had these names. They're floating. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
I don't feel a thing, and I've stopped remembering. The days are just like moments turn to hours.
Okay. The singing Mayamane?
Yes. Okay. Now that's the original, and that was played in the show, and that's what happens when you're watching it, you know, in the anime. And then on the Seatbelts, one of the albums that they put out or so, Yoko Kanno put out a version where Steve Conte, who sings the intro to Wolf's Rain, Stray, does a version of it, and he sings a version of Rain and crushes it. Does an amazing job. And you're like, yeah, Yoko Kanno has a stable of amazing vocalists, you know? And you get an amazing vocalist from one person just covering. It's so fantastic. And like, that's another perfect example, right? That song, I could listen to either version and just get different feelings from it. What did I say? Yes, Rain. Sorry. Ballad of Fallen Angels is the name of the episode. The name of the song is Rain. Walk in the rain, in the rain. Yeah, there you go. So that's it. It's super duper fucking powerful, you know? I don't know if anything like that comes to mind.
A song that's sung by somebody else?
And you can't say Johnny Cash, because that's the easy answer.
Whoa. Are we still up? We're probably still good.
I think so.
There are a lot of songs that I think about that are sung by multiple people, like with a little help of my friends.
Yeah.
Joe Cocker.
Yeah.
The Beatles.
Okay. The Wonder Years.
Yes.
What would you do if I sang out of tune?
Would you stand up and walk out on me?
A million percent. The Wonder Years version forever.
Yeah.
That is it.
That's a really sick one.
Yep. All Along the Watchtower. Yeah, that's a Hendrix song as far as I'm concerned. 1,000,000%. But yeah, from time to time with anime, you get that as well. And I always like hearing a nice OP covered in that way.
Nothing Compares to You. Prince, and I think it was bald head singer from the 90s. Senator Connor. No, not that one.
Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor, yeah.
Sinead O'Connor, yeah. Okay, not Moby.
Nobody listens to techno. Let's go.
Moby? You can get stomped by Obi.
Well, yeah, there are a lot of songs like that.
In my dreams, I'm dying all the
Is that what it sounds like to you?
Hey. Whoa.
Got it.
Yeah, he could get stomped by Obi.
Oh, wow. For me, there's one artist that I think I discovered her like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and it seems like she sang everything that's popular, and it's Dusty Springfield.
Okay.
And like 60s.
That's a cool name.
60s, 70s, and whenever you look at the list of songs that she sang, it's like Adele took this song. Beatles took this song. This artist took this song. Everybody. And you're like, why does she have so many songs that we know? Like,
oh, wait. They covered her music?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Other way around.
Yeah. And there are so many people that like have hits, and you're like, oh yeah, the song by them. She sung it before.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. I see. I thought you meant a new artist that was doing covers. Yeah. No. Huh. Interesting.
No, not Dusty Rhodes.
Huh. Dusty Springfield. That's very Ziggy Stardust. That's a very,
Son of a Preacher Man. Wow. Dusty Springfield in 69, The Look of Love.
Okay.
You put like Diana Krall on top of that. Dusty Springfield.
Huh.
Mockingbird. You know that song that they sing in Dumb and Dumber in the car, and he goes, Ma, yeah, King, yeah, Bird, yeah. Mockingbird.
No, I don't.
Hey, everybody, haven't you heard? There's gonna guard me a mockingbird.
I don't know that.
And if that bird don't sing, I think Eminem also did a cover of it or something.
Okay.
But yeah, she's crushing it.
That's cool. That's cool. When there's a lot of people that cover it later on, that's a statement.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Whitney Houston. No shit. Yep. That was a Dolly Parton.
Yeah, and I prefer the Houston one. Hey! Be careful who you're talking to. Maybe there's some people that
No. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton is royalty.
Queen.
We do not disrespect Queen Dolly.
That's right. Yeah.
That being said, there is only "I Will Always Love You," Whitney Houston.
Sister took that song.
That's done. That's done. Right? Nobody took Jolene.
Yeah. Miley tried. She couldn't.
Did she?
Couldn't.
Did she?
Hey, to be fair, I like Miley's version, but she didn't take the original. You can't get over that.
Anyway, it's
Miley is her godchild. Well then,
all I'm saying is no shade whatsoever. We don't have anything. We don't have a single negative thing to say about Dolly, but that version of the song, yes, that is Whitney, and that is all there is to it. Apparently, I heard that she had something called the, like, what was it, like the 6-second rule or something like that, where she was like in business meetings. Dolly Parton was like, okay, I know you're all gonna stare, so you can stare at my cleavage for like 6 seconds, and then we can get on with business. So it's like, okay, take them all in. All right, now let's talk.
What a god. What a god.
Something to that effect, you know?
That's a good clause.
Beast.
Okay.
Beast.
Can we get to work now?
Right? Let's get him out of the way. I know. There they are. Spectacular. All right, yes. Now business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, for sure.
Yeah. Dolly was a good person, too. Mm-hmm. Like, her old manager tried to hustle her.
Oh, the stories are incredible. Yeah, absolutely.
But when he was broke at the end, she still helped him. She rebought the songs, you know.
I mentioned it earlier, but Jam Project in general also, they do a bunch of covers of like old mecha OPs and shit, so you can get a ton of quality covers there too if you fancy. And I think a lot of the time when I'm thinking of Jam Project, I'm really just thinking of Masaki Endo, like, because his voice is Jam Project.
Yeah,
like it's
you hear it and you know that's
him. It's him and a big powerful fucking choir behind him. But you know, in any case, that's the deal there. Good stuff. Shit, what was it? There was a cover I just thought of.
If You Could Read My Mind.
No.
Studio 54 movie version versus.
No.
What's his name? Gordon Lightfoot.
It's more of a remix than a cover, but remember Jordan Peele, Us? Mm-hmm. I Got 5 on it.
Yes, Lunas. Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that was so sick. That was so sick.
Boom, boom. Come on.
I listened to that shit.
Boom. So good. I got 5 on it. The horror remix
that was good.
of a fucking sick track like that is ridiculously creative. That's
talking about Jordan Peele. I was told that him is not all that.
No, the football horror.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Snafu told me it was ass.
Damn. Him is not him.
Him is not him.
Him sucks.
It ain't him.
Him sucks.
It ain't him.
No. Oh, what a waste.
Yeah. What a name that was wasted.
What an amazing name. And like a horror football movie is a great topic. Oh, man.
It's not directed by him.
I know. It was produced. I know. No, I never thought. They never said that. They make it very clear in the trailer. It's a Jordan Peele produced movie, kind of like Tarantino goes and finds movies and produces them and brings them out and stuff. But the trailer I thought was a cool concept for like a fucking weird cult horror football thing, and that looked like it could be really interesting.
I was on the fence when I saw it. But I was like, okay, well, it's produced by Peele. Maybe he saw something. It could be.
But his name aside, the concept and trailer looked interesting. That's. I wouldn't give a fuck if I watched a trailer for a bad movie and it said produced by Jordan Peele or someone else I respect.
Presented by
Coppola. You know. And yeah, you kind of expect Marlon Wayans to, like, you know, he's fucking yucking it up and going nuts. You know, damn. Truly the most powerful Wayans brother. The hierarchy has tilted towards Marlon over the years.
Yeah.
There was a time Damon. It was Damon's era for a long time.
Major Payne.
Right. for a long time.
Which was a horrible movie.
But what about
like, back then? I was like, "Yo, Major Payne." I was a kid, like great movie. And seeing it as an adult, I'm like, "Oh my god, that's a bad movie."
But then, do you remember the Keenan Ivory Wayans show?
By name, I didn't bother watching it.
Keenan Ivory Wayans had a talk show. That was an era, and that was around for a while.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And I still didn't see White Chicks.
Yeah, neither have I.
Oh,
and that's fine.
Good on you.
But
it didn't make the list, if you're wondering.
But what I'm trying to say is that the balance of power has shifted. The hierarchy of power has changed in the DC universe, and you know, Marlon is now on top. But
good for him.
So yeah, we'll see what comes from the next generation. You know, because that's one generation of brothers, but then there's the kids. You know, there must always be a Wayans to clutch the throne.
Yeah, you need one in the public sphere, you know.
All right, there. That's our little covers ass segment. Bad opinions from Captain Piledriver. Oh boy,
that's gonna be good.
Oh boy, here we go.
What do you have to say, Captain?
First one. Overwatch 2 is right now feels more fun to play than Marvel Rivals.
I haven't heard about Marvel Rivals in a bit.
I saw like Blade, and then I saw Daredevil, and I saw Angela.
Oh yeah, Blade has like judgment cuts or something, right?
Mm-hmm. He's got a bunch of Virgil related shit going on. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Did Overwatch 2 come around?
I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know what new characters are going on. I don't know what the state of Overwatch 2 is. Here's what I will say. Marvel Rivals being fun and being third person automatically make it better than Overwatch for me forever.
Personally.
Everything I want out of Overwatch is 100% covered by the fact that I can play Marvel Rivals in third person.
You have third person in Overwatch 2 now.
Oh, really?
Oh! Oh, really?
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going back to Overwatch. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Come on, Reinhardt.
It was a special mode, wasn't it? Wasn't it a special mode? Or did they actually make that a full thing now? I thought that was like that was a promotional thing, because I remember we talked about it on CSB. Stadium is a full mode. Yeah, okay. So only in that mode. Right. Yeah. I don't know about that. No. That's I'm glad to hear that Overwatch 2 is better, certainly. But I think that's kind of, I don't know. I'm out, and I don't know if I'm that interested in ever coming back to it, quite frankly. I had fun with Reinhardt. I had fun with Zarya. They were cool. I would love to enjoy those characters, perhaps in a different genre at some point in the future, if they ever do anything else. You know, maybe in a fighting game. Who knows?
For Overwatch?
I don't know. Whatever. A bunch of characters. Iconic designs and stuff. You can do anything with that, really.
Yeah.
You can even do a MOBA. Heroes of the Storm already exists. That's a joke.
Nice.
Okay, second, and a major one. I think Stephen King is a terrible writer, and I find most of his works boring as sin. Interesting. Okay. Haven't read, really. You know, I know the adaptations of his works. Feels like it's kind of quintessentially American, you know, novel writing in a way. Right. It feels like it's so iconic to the great American novel, so to speak. But there's a lot of shit about Stephen King's writing that I've heard about that's corny as hell. And I would not be surprised, especially after experiencing his version of The Shining and seeing the way he treats fantasy, magical, mystical, shining like ability and stuff is way. It's definitely more extreme and silly when it's his version of it than someone else adapting it. And he loves himself a big old southern magical Negro. I'll tell you what. There's always something fascinating about the kindly old southern black man or woman that's got magical powers and is just distant enough from, you know, the way he was brought up and raised to be endlessly fascinating, because apparently he just keeps making those characters show up in everything.
Seems like you got a winning recipe.
Okay, that's a take. I don't know who's gonna fight you that much on it. I feel like people that have always, they've always talked about Stephen King in a way where it's like, shit's corny, but there's some cool stuff. And if you've been following it over the years, then seeing the connections in Dark Tower and stuff is kind of cool, I'm sure, watching it all come together. Yeah.
Are Stephen King's work better than the best of M. Night Shyamalan?
I gave up on M. Night Shyamalan a long time ago.
Yeah, that's why I mean, like, the best
I'm stuck
back.
in
Way
early aughts.
Yeah.
M. Night Shyamalan.
That's a good spot.
So I'm Signs. I didn't even watch fucking
the Beach or whatever.
The first one. No.
Oh, The Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense. I didn't even watch it. I just know about that through cultural osmosis.
Okay.
But we never went to go see it back in the day, and that was just one of those blind spots where I'm like, well, I already know what happens in it and all that, but regardless, Signs and Unbreakable.
Those are the three that I saw.
I have heard people say that The Sixth Sense is the best one, and that, like, ultimately it's like, you know, before you know what's coming, in a way, it's one of those, like, this is the most competent of the films.
Oh, I saw Glass Bones. That was Unbreakable.
Oh, Glass, the second one. Yeah, people said Split's really good too. The Split was the last one I remember people being telling me to be like, no, that's a really, really good one. And I was like, okay, but now I have to go watch Glass, which I haven't, you know. So perfect. Signs is so idiotic. Signs is so good.
The duality of.
Thank you, internet. Thank you. Go fight to the death. Yeah. All right. Well, you set one off there, Captain Piledriver. But at the same time, I don't think anyone's fighting you to defend Overwatch 2 or Stephen King.
Yeah, so might be something to it.
No one's trying to die on that hill.
My Overwatch is, I've never replayed it. I have more hours watching
I had fun.
dongs on Overwatch girls on Twitter than, playing the game.
Yes, on Twitter, where it's coming at you involuntarily and not in your search bar.
Yeah, involuntarily.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I see. And low-key, Stephen King kind of reminds me of the Red Skull.
Oh. Not bad.
So. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Likes are no longer public, Lemmy Zappa, actually. Likes used to be public on Twitter, but you can't see them anymore ever since someone embarrassed themselves by having their likes exposed.
Yeah, it should be a choice. It should be a choice.
Someone important at Twitter had their likes exposed. Got caught liking some things. And then all of a sudden, likes were no longer public. You know? So, yeah. Anyways, shout outs to Overwatch for basically, just dominating the source filmmaker porn market. Not intended, but as a byproduct, you got the word out there, guys. You don't make a dime from it, but that advertising dollar is worth something. Super Casual Boom, how you doing? Let's see. Harmless question for the both of you. If you had the ability to unlock and instantly learn the entire Asian culture in one aspect, which would you choose? All Asian cooking, all Asian martial arts, or all Asian languages? Oh, free language. Because then you can just travel anywhere and then learn the rest.
Yeah. Learn the language so you can talk shit to the dojo.
Right? The language will unlock everything. That's not even a fair question. You learn the communication, and then you go and communicate with everybody and get everything you can out of that. Mm-hmm. Step 1, the language, free. Anywhere? And like all of Asia, so like, yo, India, anywhere. All Asian, you can just go to that side of the world, hit any border up, and just get any information whatsoever. Yeah. Plus, the fact that you're not from there and speaking fluently is going to impress a whole lot of people. Mm-hmm. That'll maybe even give you more access than you otherwise would get, simply because you're like, damn, you're crushing it.
Absolutely.
You know? There's a different series of videos where, I mean, rest in peace, there was a dude, Lao Shu, who used to walk around and, you know, like he had a series of videos that were basically like black guy wows people in Korea or in, you know, anywhere, because he knew like 25 languages or something crazy.
And they're like, oh, speak Korean. Like,
and then the big video was when he's met a group of, one person was Korean, one person was Chinese, and I think another person was not Japanese, but from somewhere else. And he like hit all three, and they're like, who the fuck are you? Yeah. You know. But yeah, there's a couple of videos right even now of like a dude who walks around in China and like, you know, just communicates with people, and they're just like, whoa, really? And he's like, yeah, you know, and just here, let me fight some stereotypes. You know, and people ask him wild questions, and he's like, yeah, no, I get it. It's your first time ever seeing someone like me, so
ask away.
You know, let's do it. That shit's amazing. That shit's super cool. Easily take the language and get everything else from that. Not to mention, like, the respect you have for somebody that learns, like, all of that. Like, learning a ton about cooking and getting really good at it is, like, a super respectful, cool thing where you're like, yo, this person dedicated their time, and that's impressive. To anyone that can cook amazingly is high praise. Martial arts, same thing. Both of those are, like, a reasonable amount of time and effort you can put into becoming great at them. Language is fucking crazy hard, and you're never good enough. There's so much nuance that you can always go further with. Of those three, the amount of hours required to mastery is exponential. Truly. I mean, you could spend your lifetime doing all three, but like the amount to do and to get a handle on everything. Imagine we're talking about like Asia, right? So again, think about learning every dialect in India.
Bro, you go 5 kilometers that way and you don't know what's going on.
Like, stop. Just stop, you know? So that is easily the most respectable and impressive if someone was able to pull that off. Yeah, you just become world famous. Mm-hmm. You just become a hero. Like, you can talk all those languages. Yeah. Also, I think, like, as an adult, like, your brain stops sponging, and then like it gets,
it's all dead in there.
But there was something that was like a study that, or something about like, there's a certain number of languages that like it just, everyone after this point becomes like the mountain gets harder and harder to climb in a way. You know, you can learn languages that are in the same categories as each other. You know, Germanic and Latin based.
Yeah, like Spanish, French, Italian, it's all like
right. But then when you have to like, but each of these structural changes, it gets worse and worse as time goes on, and you start it's yeah. So, okay. Dash Zero, how you doing?
What up?
Bad take. They should never have put Matsuno on a mainline Final Fantasy game. I'm enjoying the stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Let me do a little. Yeah.
Who is Matsuno?
FF Tactics.
Well, that's a good game.
Ogre Battle. Tactics Ogre.
Okay.
Vagrant Story. Final Fantasy 12.
I see. So 12 was the one where...
Is that why? Hold on. Is that why 12 took place in Ivalice? Because the director was the tactics guy?
He is talking about 12. He is wrong.
They'd still have him if they didn't put him on FF12. Okay, hold on, Dash. I'm getting confused. Are you saying you're saying they never should have put him on Final Fantasy because you like his work so much that you hate that was what made him leave? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right, everyone, put your guns down.
That's a different
Pitchforks
angle.
down. Pitchforks down.
It's a different
Pitchforks
angle.
down. They're not saying no bad. This guy's bad. They're saying he
is great.
But the problem was
trash.
They put him on a mainline game, and then that was it. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean,
no, FF Tactics rules. Yeah,
Tactics. Multiple people like so.
I know a lot of people that say it's their favorite.
Exactly, and over 7, right? So you know how there's the Chrono Trigger FF6 argument, and there's a correct answer. and then there's people who are wrong. It's kind of like that, where there's some people who say there's FF7, and then there's the friends I had that were like, nah, Tactics over 7 though. At the time, I remember that, and that was like, wow, big praise. Okay, fair enough. And I guess I'd have to find out because I've tried to, and I never finished Tactics. I started it multiple times and still do want to get around to finding out what the deal is there, you know? But yes, the FF6 versus Chrono Trigger argument.
Yeah, that's a big one.
That's a big one.
There's
a lot of people that are wrong.
Not saying on which side you're on.
I think everyone knows. I think we've talked about this already. You know, no offense to your poetry or anything.
None taken. The lion does not care about.
Does not concern himself with the affairs of the lesser creatures of the jungle. I see. And how many endings does the lion have?
The right one. There's no fucking finish the game. What's the problem?
Listen, man. I mean, you heard me. I love the theme of Dark Drums and Zozo.
Yeah.
Right? The hips, the theme of hips. I love the theme of fucking Edgar and the brothers and like incredible. Heavy. Right? This is an unstoppable soundtrack, one of the most powerful. There is nothing on Earth that hits like the Chrono Trigger OST. This planet we float on in space.
Yeah.
There is nothing on it that hits like the Chrono Trigger OST.
It is
nothing.
It is a banger. It is a banger.
Leaving the realm of video game music and saying music.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Anyways, don't get me started because fucking
you're gonna go.
I have strong Chrono Trigger opinions. Anyways, Manita says, "Don't like the Big Lebowski."
Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Thank you very much for the bit. Yeah. I truly do think, though, like, that the LP, like, I appreciate as much of 6 as I could. Like, I loved that game. Like, it was so much fun. Playing it now after the fact and imagining what it would have been like back then.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sorry. It's just...
Yeah.
Nah. You know? Like, I'm not going to fight over the Mega Man 3 people when Wily's theme exists. And everybody knows it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, there's no fight here. It's just... All right. There are people who prefer Mega Man 3 over Mega Man 2. Just like there are people who prefer Sonic 3 over Sonic 2.
Ooh.
Because they played it first.
Ooh,
and so they went, the one I played first is the best one. And it's like, you're fucking wrong, but okay. All right, sure. You know, you can, you know, when I was a child, I had childish things. And now that I'm a man. Anyway. Yeah, it's just, we don't. You're gonna fucking stare me in the face after you hear and you're gonna fucking tell me you got something on that? Wrong pipe?
Hella wrong pipe. Yeah. I'll be okay. Damn. Yeah, the water went fucking...
Yeah.
Maybe
the water knew your opinions. Maybe the water is trying to send you a message.
God damn. All
right. What do we got here? Vendoria. If a food item needs to be dipped in a sauce to be good, then it's not worth eating.
Oh, that's a good one.
I have never met a dip that was worth the ingredient used to make it. A juicy, well-seasoned shrimp or a chicken tender can only be worsened by being dipped in sauce.
Oh, that's violent.
Powerful. Powerful. Wow. I cannot confront this take. It comes from a deep truth, which is we are using masks to cover up flavor when we are embarrassed by it.
Okay.
When you get dipping sauce with your steak, not always. I have been to premium places that offer dipping sauce.
Yeah, like Grindr.
Not the app.
The meat.
They know. We've done the bit on Versus Wolves.
My bad.
But a lot of places cover their shit up with sauces. And it is embarrassing. And the general idea that you need to and the strong sauces, the barbecue sauces, right? The ketchups, the stuff that dominates, right? Like, is the lobster better than the butter?
Yeah, the first example I'm thinking of is snails. Do you like the snails or do you like the butter and garlic that's on top of it?
The garlic butter is right? But at the very least, it's not so dominating compared to a strong barbecue sauce. Like when you get a strong barbecue sauce on barbecue meat, you almost don't taste anything else sometimes, you know? And if you can't appreciate or taste the quality of the meat, what the fuck are we doing, man? I understand where you're coming from, and I don't completely disagree. A lot of places, a lot of options, you know? Especially when it's a thing that is like, when there's not much going on with it. So, for example, like fried calamari.
Yeah.
There's not a ton of flavor going on by default.
The batter should be spiced up.
There should be shit, but a lot of
Because
places
sometimes
don't.
it's like dry, like fucking
Rubbery.
spicers and rubber. And
Rubbery ass or onion rings. And that then gets a sauce that's all crazy and wild colors, and you know what I mean? Here's like 15 things to dip this in because we're afraid of you actually tasting the real thing. No, 100%. 100%, man. Yeah.
I don't know.
I get it. I get the spirit. I understand the spirit. There are places that like some dips because here's what it is, right? I think that a great restaurant can prepare a meal with a dipping sauce that's complementary, but neither overpowers, right? If you have a super strong type of sauce that just dominates, that you're like, I don't even care what I just ate, I'm going to keep the sauce and put my bread in it, then what the fuck do you care about what you just ate? You know? And also, if I get a cut and it has sauces or whatever, I'm always eating without the thing to know. If I get sushi,
you need to try one.
You have to eat the sushi with nothing on it to know what the fuck you're eating.
If you get
man.
a bowl of pho, you need to taste the broth before putting the spice and the hoisin sauce and the chili.
Like, yeah, you can dip in your soy sauce and then your wasabi and just blow your mouth out and get the same flavor every time. But who cares what type of roll you got then, right?
So
if you just wanted rice, wasabi, soy rolls, then you don't care about the actual sushi, you know?
So I agree with the first part. If a food item needs to be dipped in a sauce to be good, then it's not worth eating. But sometimes you need to eat the food item and the sauce will salvage it. And sometimes,
but if you have to salvage it, then doesn't that imply
exactly.
that it's not worth eating?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes the food is good and the sauce is bad. Sometimes both are good. Sometimes it's just the sauce. So I find it hard to just be like snails.
I can't. You can't. I don't think me and a lot of other people are not doing escargot. You got to find another example.
Escargot, calamari, balut.
I swear to God, he does it on purpose, folks, and I apologize on his behalf. Listen, let's take it back to the human race, shall we? Japanese curry.
Yeah.
Okay. So not West Indian curry, not Indian curry, right? Japanese curry, milder, rice, some meat, right? A lot of places, the curry is the star, the meat is the afterthought, the rice is the rice, right? You're just showing up for the curry. Kare rice, you're not here for, you don't care about the other things going on there, right? A good Indian place, the stringiness of the lamb is very important, and you can appreciate that, but it's just it's in this really spicy like sauce that you're basically not appreciating the taste of the lamb, you're appreciating the texture almost.
Okay.
But all this to say that, I think kind of like oils and like truffle even gets used as you can have a truffle sauce that complements. But yeah, it can't be this overpowering thing. Otherwise, I'm going to respect it less. The more powerful your sauce is, the less I think I'm going to respect it. That's what it kind of comes down to.
I see. Have you ever had fermented fish sauce with steak?
No. Fermented fish sauce?
Or sauce, prahok sauce.
Okay, no.
Which is like Southeast Asian fermented fish sauce, and they put Chinese cucumbers in it that they cut up and they pickle.
Okay.
And you put that on top of the meat.
Okay.
It's pretty
good. Wait. I've had that. There's a place that makes it on they have it on cucumbers, I believe.
Okay.
What you're describing sounds like that. Is it kind of vinaigrette?
It's pretty
thin.
It's green, very liquidy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they have that over cucumbers, which is incredible. And I mean, I don't like cucumbers, so that's one of the few ways I'll fully enjoy them.
Yeah, so it looks a bit like this sauce, and it's a bunch of vegetables and fermented fish.
Okay. All right.
And you put that on top of meat and like Cambodian brochettes, like skewers and stuff, meat skewers, or a good steak on charcoal. And wow. And the sauce is amazing. It's a star on your plate, you know?
Mm-hmm. But I'm just like, if we get down to brass fucking tacks, man, when I sat you down and put Wagyu in front of you and you bit into that shit, are you telling me you're thinking of anything else that you would want to put on that?
No.
It would be fucking criminal.
Yeah.
To taint the bite, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. You wouldn't. It's such a good cut of meat. I'm watering. My mouth is. It's crazy to think to add anything to that, and that's basically what they're getting at here, right? Now, can you have that every day? No, that's ridiculous. Should every meal be that quality? No, that's insane. That's insane. No, you can't have Wagyu beef everywhere you go all the time. But understand that if you're going to a place that's covering their shit up, they're going to use strong sauces to do it.
Yep.
You know?
Have to hide the taste.
Yeah, and look, fries, I'm already like... Because I've been trying to, like in general, I've had years of avoiding fries and trying to not get too carby because I've been trying to do weight stuff all the time and so on. So I'm very picky about them, and a good fry on its own doesn't really need anything. But yeah, if they're properly crispy, salty, and or truffle fries, I'll take, But you should be able to enjoy fries without anything needed for a good fry. If you give me a box of fries that comes with my meal to just stuff and fill the space and make it heavy, fuck that. Subpar poutine will have a layer of everything, and will have no mix whatsoever. And the brown sauce and the cheese and the curds are gonna just be sitting on the top layer. You have a dog shit lazy ass restaurant that didn't put the work in. That's what I say.
When you have to like mix it yourself,
fuck that bullshit.
Wow, I didn't know you were that picky.
You have to it's gotta be seeped in, man.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm a sauce man. I
love sauces.
Yeah, I know, but that take it's too extremist for me. It's too extreme for me.
But I also know
I'm
that
a centrist.
But you can't have the best quality shit every day.
True.
I know that too.
Yeah.
Fucking Jiro dreams of sushi puts a piece down in front of you, and you grab your wasabi soy, and you just start mixing it up and going. Could you imagine? Fucking old man dies on the spot. Iridium, happy news. My locals got a sweet new spot after losing our old one. Congrats! Support your locals, everybody.
Yes, support them.
When you boot up to XKO and you check the news, the first news story is support your locals.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. I said this before on CSB, but I really like G-Unit's take. Because basically he's like, yeah, Saudi Arabia, right? Here's the deal. Regardless of the bullshit, they're just trying to use all these entertainment platforms as a way to distract and do whatever. But when they're done with their toys, they're going to throw them away. So when they're done with video games and with the FGC and with wrestling and golf and whatever else they're buying out, they're going to throw them away. When they're not profitable enough, when they don't care enough, when they've moved on, when whatever happens, they're going to just leave the empty husk behind. And if you don't support your locals, when they buy out the bigger things and throw them away, you're going to have nothing left. So one of the best things you can do is make sure that when the big companies buy and discard the things you care about, because to them they're disposable means to an end, make sure that you have something else to fall back on. So support your locals. So, yeah. All right. I agree.
Yeah.
No?
No, that's fine. That's fair.
Okay, sorry. For a second, I thought you were like...
No. I didn't say anything. I was looking at the next
okay.
The next entry here.
Baltic Guy, how you doing? Hey, Wolves, wanted to ask if you ever looked at Mainframe's Hot Wheels movies. Follows a similar progression as Reboot, where it starts out pretty normal for a kids' cartoon, and then by the last film, the villains are Nazi Terminator Transformer racing drones using superpowered cassette discs. Also has a killer soundtrack and car designs. I mean... Like, you're asking me to check out, like, the latest and greatest from, like, Zaum long after everyone who's worth a shit has left, and what's left behind is a bunch of people that, you know, are not really excited about what they're working on, but they need jobs, so they're making them anyway. The Hot Wheels Mainframe animations were made during the Barbie years when they were owned by Mattel effectively, and they just had to churn out whatever slop they could to survive. I believe you. Maybe there's something to them, but I'm not interested. Like, I just, you know, Shadow Raiders was before that. Shadow Raiders, War Planets was during the good years. Even when they came back and finished off Action Man. And whatchamacallit, that other one there, not Action Man, whatever, the 3D kid from the other series. It always fucking escapes my brain. Whatever, that was the good years. Max Steel, thank you very much. I know somebody knew what I was talking about.
Nice.
Yeah, I just I don't know, man. You know, I there's too much baggage. There's too much baggage. But I also started this stream talking about the Boondocks Season 4. Altazan Rays, how you doing? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. All right, you want an unpopular opinion / hot take? Sakura from Street Fighter should get gone and stay gone. Another Shoto in a sea of Shotos.
That's violence, too. That's violence. Oh, damn. So for you, Sakura, Ingrid, same level, Altayson?
See, it sucks because I'm tired of having this fight because, you know, there's the fighting games should just be a collection of all my favorites forever and they don't matter. And then there's the I would be totally fine with Sakura being gone if that's what her character kind of calls for, and the idea is that she moves on from fighting, right?
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I want the passage of time to determine what happens to characters.
Yeah.
I think that's super cool.
You ready for Office Lady Sakura to come in as a DLC? Yeah.
What does that do beyond just kind of go like, hey, look, it's, you know, yeah, you know? Like I saw like some people going like, here's your dream next season type of thing. And it was just like, it was like Sakura, Armika.
Oh God.
Like, I think like Rose and like Vega or something. And it was just like, yeah, we get it, man. Just, yeah, waifus. Okay, cool. Like, sure. Just, yes, yeah. All the characters we know and love, nothing interesting or new.
Vega's
no, everything is the exact same as you remember it. You just want to see them again, right? Nothing fun or just, yeah, the things we all know and yeah, okay, all right, cool. Yawn, you know? Just, I'm super down for the idea that, like, you get to see what's going on with characters over time, and if that means them moving on to other things or other people showing up, then so be it. You know? But in terms of another Shoto or whatever, it's like, it doesn't have to be a Shoto for it to be a Shoto, because Shotos don't even extend to plot Shotos. There are tons of Shotos that are not Shotos by plot, that continue to be that archetype, so you're never really going to say goodbye to that archetype. You know, if you don't want someone to have a fireball, an uppercut, and a body projectile, good fucking luck. Find another genre. I think it would be cool to see Sean with the passage of time. If you don't want a Shoto, okay, that's cool.
I was so annoyed at what they did to Sean in Street Fighter V. Do you remember?
Him as a stupid kid that Laura like dunks on?
Dude, I was so mad.
He was always an alternate punchline type of Dan character, but now they're just cementing it as like, nah, you could like Sean for what he was in Third Strike. You know, not everyone was laughing at him at like Dan, but like here you have to just completely have him be shat on and dunked on, you know. So
like
yeah.
She hits him and bullies him.
Yeah, I saw there was let me see if I can find it real quick. Somebody made an edit of like a mod of Street Fighter 6 Ken. And they did a pretty cool job showing what a potential Sean could look like. Here we go. Look at this. Yeah, let me pull it up. I have to say, this wouldn't be a bad way to go, especially because if you haven't seen the character in a while, that's one thing you can. But my point is ultimately Sakura, no Sakura, whatever. The passage of time. That's what I think is awesome. That's what's worth it, and that's what should determine whether you see a character or in the same way or in a different way or not. Okay, so this is a Nexus mod for Sean. Check this out. That's cool.
Okay.
I'm like, that's an interesting kind of look.
Put Echo in Street Fighter 6.
Echo, yeah. I mean, costume-wise, do something more interesting than that. But in terms of his head,
yeah, they got it.
I'm like, that's a fucking dope-ass version of the character plus time, right?
Yeah, he looks buff.
That's a pretty cool black kid with dreads. And then make him wear something a little more unique. Bring the basketball jersey in, perhaps.
Oh.
Right? Have him mix the jersey with basketball identity.
Harlem Globetrotters.
You know, do something like that. That's part of what he is. That's part of what he's about. That would be cool. I furthermore would say it would be a great opportunity for him to reinvent his identity somewhat, to have a little bit of the Matsuda style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu integrated into his style of play. So you don't want Laura back? Fine, no Laura. But what if he was like something that was a legacy of his family, but also what he learned from Ken, now that this is past all that, and this is past 3 and 5 and so on, and show you what he becomes? That could be a cool way to do it, you know? Yeah, if you give me a good reason for Sakura to be gone and stay gone, I can accept that. That's no problem. I don't have any strong feelings about like her returning or not returning, but like just make sure that like you don't waste the idea of what are they up to after all this time, you know? I'm gonna put a hot take on this hot take.
Okay. A hot take on Sakura should stay gone?
No. Like on this topic in general. And I don't even know if I believe this, but let me just play a little bit.
It's okay. The internet does it all the time.
All right. I don't even know if I believe this.
Yeah.
If Makoto came back in Street Fighter 6 and was just identical to the way she was in Third Strike and nothing changed, I don't even know if I want it. If she was just identical and you didn't update anything, I don't even know if I want it.
Nobody wants that, dude. Nobody would think that would be logical. Even Ryu is older. Everybody's older. Ken's a bum.
I'm thinking, like, look at Elena, who's an awesome character that just came back, and her classic costume is perfection, right? If they did nothing with her, and it was just that classic costume, and she was just lifted from the past and put here, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's boring. That's lame. That's uncreative, and you're telling me you had nothing you could do with the character between when you first created them and now? Fuck that. I hate that. That makes me mad. Right? I love Elena. I love that classic costume.
Yeah.
I love it more than the new costume. Her hair's weird.
But at least it's new.
But if they only did the old one and nothing changed, that is a worse fucking way to go. because that's just like, we got nothing. We give up.
That's like putting Morrigan in the game.
We give up. It's so lazy and lame to just be like, yeah, we don't know. Here's the thing you remember. You know? Fuck that. That sucks, man. Use your art team. Be creative. Try something, please. You know? I hate fucking low effort shit like that, man. Makoto's just Makoto from Third Strike dropped in. Nothing changed. Ugh. How boring.
That would be pretty trash. Yeah. But everybody wants adult Makoto.
Of course.
Everybody wants it.
But even if not, something has to change. Something has to change. You know? All right. I don't even know if I believe that, but I'm saying it nonetheless, and I'll make myself believe it from now on. because Elena's the ultimate example. I don't like her new look, but it would have been so fucking lame if they never tried anything new. You know? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We got to get out of here. Marion Kind, how you doing? Reggie, we need to talk.
Oh, word?
The baby's skin came out light enough, but I think my husband is starting to notice his hair.
No. What? I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know.
How you want to run the bit here? How you want to run the bit? You decide how you want to run the bit. There's a couple different ways you can go. Multiple dialogue choices. Choice 1, Black Dynamite. Hush up there, child.
Yeah.
A lot of cats running around here with that name.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
2, talk to my lawyer. Come find me.
Do you
I'm hiding behind a pile of skeletons. Your alimony will be found behind this pile of skeletons. I don't know. 3.
Do you have an ancestor that used to own land before?
Yeah,
like way back in your family tree, maybe it's the genes that are dominant and taking over.
Option 4, call Maury. How you want to play this? A lot of ways you can go.
Huh. Yeah, I hope that never happens. I'm sorry, Marion Khan. Option A. Lots of cats with the name going around.
Yeah, Black Dynamite. Dynamite. The wild bit about all this Marion Kind stuff is like the husband is watching right there. The whole time. Evil.
Remember that time that Marion Khan was like, oh yeah, you came to visit and didn't come say hi.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, huh?
Remember that? It was like, oh, you met, but you didn't know?
No, well, it never happened.
Didn't introduce my name. That shit's crazy. That's wild.
Man. Oh, yeah. I have a story before we go.
How you doing?
Yeah, last night I went to see Mike Ward, sous écoute.
Yes, Canadian comedian.
Yeah.
And
he was recording a podcast, live in front of people.
Mm-hmm. Famous for the controversy.
Man, society's going to shit. Podcast is really useless.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it was entertaining, though. I had a laugh. Wait. It was great.
Hold on. So what's your...
Oh, yeah. And then after...
So what's your conclusion,
So
then?
my conclusion is I went out after, just a little story, and there were people outside having fun, some girls. And then they were like, oh, how's it going? Saying hi. And then having a chat outside of the show, with people, strangers. That's always fun. Hadn't happened in a long time. And then she was like, oh, I shouldn't tell you this. It might be offensive. And I'm like, no, we're all friends here. Just go ahead. Tell us. And she was like, well, my husband didn't want me to dress up like this tonight. And like she's opening it up and she had the shirt and like see-through with mesh. And
wow.
The all showing up and
all
shit.
That. Yep.
And I was like, oh, well, you look great. And she was like, yeah, my husband said like the BBC's going to chase you, but I like the BBC. And I was like, you know what? No, I understand. That's very logical. That holds up, And she was like, oh, what do you do? Like, I'm a teacher. I was like, oh, you're a teacher. That's nice. That's very, very laudable. I'm a streamer. And then she asked for the channel. And she followed, and she was like, oh, so am I going to, like, see you stream? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to talk about you tomorrow. So here we are. Hello. Miss A. It was very nice to meet you.
Yep.
Hope to see you at another show.
Yep.
Another time.
Mm-hmm.
Hope work wasn't too hard with the kids this morning.
Ah, okay. So that's what we're using the stream for. I see. That's what you're coming to my couch to try to set up. Uh-huh.
Hi, Teach.
Yeah, it sounds like the effort's not really required. I think it's pretty obvious what was being teed up there. Superman suit not included. So, there's a certain way of describing these situations where my husband is a line that is used that who knows what that can mean.
Yeah.
Load bearing words. But this is what my stream is being used for.
Well,
Yeah.
we're trying new things, right? It's a new era.
And in the same breath,
Chill streams.
And in the same breath as you shit talking podcasts, as you shit talking the bread and butter. Yeah. No. Shit talk the medium that people are turning to instead of TV.
Okay, but
Shit talk the medium that had you comfortable for the last few months.
in all seriousness,
Bitch!
it made me appreciate
What the fuck?
what I wanted to truly say was I appreciate the media a little bit more.
Okay.
And seeing people doing it,
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I watch your podcast, and I saw like a few ones. I saw one episode of The Breakfast Club, and I was
Charlemagne the God.
That's some real nigga shit, And then I saw Mike Ward last night, and they were having fun. There was him. There was Jean-Thomas Jobin. There was Richardson Zephyr, who's an improv actor. And you know what? It made me feel good about what we're doing on the couch every time.
Okay. The quality.
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Understood.
It was,
Okay.
You know what? I'm like,
Okay.
I feel better about myself and what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. I mean, you like the fucking audacity to sit here and shit on.
I've been holding it all day.
Bitch! You owe your life to podcasts!
It was nice. It was a good show.
Holy shit! Anyways.
Hey, good time today. Thank you so much for coming through. Oh.
All right, everybody. Take it
Much
easy.
love. See you on Thursday.
I'll post the schedule, but yes, we're going to be back on Thursday.
Yep. Tomorrow we got Castle Super Beast, right?
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm. With Pot stares at.
Mm-hmm. Wednesday off. Thursday, The Return, Act 2.
Oh, now I'm gonna get cooked.
Expedition 33.
Yeah, now you can have fun at my expense.
And then a little bit of fighting games on Saturday.
Oh, double cross knockout?
Double cross knockout.
Oh, it's happening.
All right.
All right. Do I need to learn a second character or?
You could always play Juggernaut. All right.
Okay, that's good.
Cool. La retour.
Oui, le retour du roi.
Le?
Oui, le masculin.
Excuse me.